Oh. Oh. Are we having a little bit of a... This side? Ooh, dang. Turned up too. Hold on 1 second. We've got to fix this. We can't have no green screen debauchery. Much better. Yes, yes, excellent. What's going on, Viral? Divinity? What's up, baby? Is this side going on? Yeah, this side's going off, too. Oh, you know what it was? We lost power yesterday. I wonder if that reset my lights. Weird. Yeah, we lost power yesterday. Holy smokes, Kenster, what's going on, baby? Also, I need to look taller here. I need to look a little taller. I can't believe I'm looking awfully short. Hoddle69, what's going on? How are you? Boop, boop, boop. Look at that, like magic. It's like platforms, you know? Like platform shoes. There we go. All right. There we are. Now we're good. All right. Somebody said they wanted some... They needed some... Hold on. What is this guy's name? Let's find out what this guy's name is. He said he needed some. Star-Lord. Tell Star-Lord how many powders. You need 800 total. All right. There we go. Crew to Tatum. Thank you so much for the follow. Living the good life. And you, my guy, how are you doing? I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. Really well, actually. I mean, they did announce that they're going to be, they did announce that pets are going to be adjusted. They did announce that the shield and sword is getting removed. They did announce that they're planning on fixing the delay issue. So it doesn't appear, in talking with some of the other folks who are also doing a lot of testing, they're just not content creators per se, so they're not really, they're not really, like in the open talking about some of the issues that are going on. So, you know, we're kind of stuck in the talking about it in like forums and places like that. And as a result of that, we've found that basically there appears to be a double check. This is going to be super confusing because the whole system behind pets is the most absurd thing that I've ever seen. Just pay it forward. Sent you 312. Basically, the way that it works is that pets have a ratio, like a innate ratio, right? And so once you raise the pet level, pet rank, I don't know, we need to find like some terminology that we can use. It's universal, because for the love of Christ, I was like talking in 3 different Discords today, and every single one of the Discords used a different terminology. But basically the pet rank, meaning like the tier of the spell, right? Like that's Frenzied Spirit 10. So like the rank of the spell, the higher that is, the higher the ratio goes. The higher the ratio goes, there's 2 checks that occur. During that check, the first check, if your weapon is a better ratio, it will use the flat ratio. If the weapon does not break the ratio, then the weapon, it will use like a part of the weapon, but not the whole weapon. Like it'll use the damage portion, but not the delay portion. So basically, and we found, not only is this part confusing, but also the part that's confusing is that every single pet at every single rank is different. Meaning, some pets are basically like, some pets need 1.0. Some pets need 1.11. Some pets need 1.12. Some pets need like 0.09 or 0.9. Like, it's absolutely insane. Anyway, all right, let me go in here. Living the good life. Good stuff. I heard a Chanter Charm debuff is coming too. Well, it's not a charm debuff, okay? So the big thing is like, they're really only gonna, well, as far as we know right now, the only thing that's being affected is charms in Sky, okay? We all know that this is going to affect the bees. Is this going to affect the other things that you charm in Sky? I don't know. But basically what they're doing is they're normalizing the stats once your charm lands on a target. What could possibly go wrong? So here's what's going to happen. Enchanters are going to find, I'm calling it now, all right? You guys, should we take bets? Do we want to do the over-under? So I'm calling it now. What's going to happen is enchanters are going to charm the bee. The stats are going to lower. They're going to uncharm the bee, and then they're going to kill it. And the stats aren't going to correct once the charm is worn off. And so now enchanters are going to run around, start charming things in order to knock their stats down so they can kill them easier. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Let's see here. All right. Joshua Bow, how are we doing? At V40, I think I could solo the easiest 3 bosses. Josh, what's your combo and how geared are you? Marin Glace, how are you doing? I see averaging system actually answers the question. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're not nerfing charm gimmicks. What they're doing is they're nerfing Sky, at least one Sky mob. They have said charm is basically changing in Sky. Actually, let's use the actual terminology that they use. Did I close my Discord? We'll use the actual terminology that they use just so we can share in their glory here. Let's see. Oh my god, dude. My Discord has been popping off lately. There's so many people talking, it's like hard to even lock anything down. Mobs, while charmed, will have their stats adjusted, their existing technology to apply temporary reductions like that. That was what Secret said. Then Secret said, and only in Sky for specific mobs. Brackets. Okay? Mobs, while charmed, will have their stats adjusted, period. There exists technology to apply temporary reductions like that, and only in Sky for specific mobs. Cool? Just ditch charming so they don't have to take what chanters will do when making every new mob ever. Wow. Kenku's lecture series. What's going on? Thank you so much for the follow. Shadow Knight Enchanter Druid, I'm decently geared. Haven't oh man, yeah, you're fine. Josh, if you go try to kill any of those bosses right now, you'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Meanwhile, they choose not to fix Windrakes who wander island, knocking you off grad reflux. They added those mobs on purpose. I don't know if they added them on purpose. Sky has always had problems like that. Like Sky, in fact, Sky has always kind of like struggled with a lot of that stuff. And so I will say, like, it doesn't feel good, right? But on the flip side, I do think Sky has always had that, and it is important. Like they have done some things. Like they have neglected to tell us some things, but I don't want to get into the practice of like calling them out on something unless we can unequivocally say that like it is what it is. Like they intentionally did this. If we have a text message from them saying we intentionally put it this way, then that's one thing. But inferring is a dangerous place to walk around in. Let's see here. Meanwhile, they hope they don't mess with my charm because I've been grinding to 50 from level 10 in a couple of hours. Yeah, viral. I've heard that there's like some new method in which people are using. There's a couple of methods actually that people are using to go from level 10 to level 50 in like 45 minutes to an hour. I don't know if anybody else has heard this or seen this. Looks under Merriam-Webster for the word nerf. There it is. I don't know. I'm not super hard about it. When do the weekly rewards reset? Tuesdays, Josh. Tuesdays. Happy I cleared Planet Sky before the nerf. There you go, Mad Joe. I played Sky for 30 years on Dungeons and servers. None had wandering drakes like this. Did you play on P99? Because I know P99 had Wandering Azarax at one point. They had Wandering Azarax. They had Wandering, not the Sphinx, but the, like, Essence Carriers and stuff like that used to wander. The Gorgons. There was a point, too, where the Spearox. There was a couple of Spearox that would wander, too. When is Enchanter Charm will be changing for Sky? Tuesday of next week. So get your Sky runs in now, folks. Just got your video about pets. I'm Necromain, and my pet is almost max level. It's been a slog early on, but now at 50, it's a powerhouse. Next Tuesday, I'll have the pet at plus 10. Hell yeah, brother. Get her done. Inferring is the only thing you can do when their communication is non-existent. Not true. Not true. We have had situations, actually really funny enough, I've been called out for being speculatory about things that they've said out loud. I've even put those things in the videos, like when they do respond. Though that's not speculatory. That's like evidence. If they say, like, we intend XP to be this way, that's them saying they intend XP to be that way, right? Like, that's not speculatory. That's them saying so. And that's evidence. Whereas if all of a sudden everybody feels like they reduced the amount of motes that dropped, but nobody can really say how many motes they were getting before compared to how many motes they're getting now, and no one has confirmed that motes have been adjusted, that's speculatory, right? But yeah. What's happening to Sky? That's when the charm changes are happening. P9 and Heavily, like I said, they choose to add those. I love you, Logic Wizard. I'm not saying, I do not believe that they added those to Sky just to be a pain in the ass. I think they broke Sky. They broke, you know what? Actually, I'm going to show you how they broke it. If you guys aren't aware, I don't know how many of you guys hang out in the arena. Probably just me, because I'm a nerd and I go to the arena a lot. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you some of the things that they've broken. Because they have changed a lot of the zones and they're using, like, they've used a lot of different zone files that are from older versions of EQ that don't exist in current TLP, you run into things like this. Ready? See my pet? Watch this. See you later, pet. And that pet, if I just keep moving like this, the pet will teleport back to me and he'll just start running all over the zone. And that's because there's no proper pathing in this zone. And so they did this to a lot of zones. And this is what you get, because the pet has no idea where to walk. And so you have to, like, literally go over to someplace, stop moving entirely, like basically stand here, and eventually the pet will teleport to me. Yo, what's going on, everyone? Raijin, what's up, baby? What's this about Enchanters? Didn't catch it. Yeah, I'm playing a Sky. They're changing the way that Charm works on a couple of targets in Sky. Ask anyone who's led Sky Rays in past 2 decades. Wandering Drakes never been a thing. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that you're saying that, but you're also inferring that they did it on purpose. And it happening and them doing it on purpose are two very different things. Where's a good place? 45 to 50. Sick of Soul B. Kedge. PHX7130. What's going on, big dog? I'd stay in Befallen for pristine leather and moats in the lower floor areas. Yeah, it's very good. Yep. Befallen is pretty good. They did announce on Tuesday as well that Mistmoor will be getting revamped. And as a result of Mistmoor getting revamped, there is going to be an increase in moat drops for Mistmoor. So that may be a new place to farm moats. That'll be exciting. Never once did I have to rescue someone who was knocked off by a random Drake. It's simply something they decided to leave in and declare working. I mean, again, like Logic, I love you, dude. I read your comments all over the place. Like, if you have evidence to support that statement, which is either proof, like a post by them that they left it in or that they put it in, like, it just doesn't, like, I as a content creator cannot, like, just grab a hold of, like, random things and just put it out into the ether. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Not intentionally, but because they mixed files together. Yeah, exactly. Like, they used old stuff and they introduced it to new stuff, the two things aren't intended to talk to one another or work together. And as a result, it created a very bad situation. Yes, Milo, a lot of people are. You can actually edit the text file. However, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, you see how my pet is just being stupid. Like, he's walking around and then he teleports back, and he'll keep doing this because there's no pathing in the zone to tell him where to go. And so he just keeps yeeting off into the sunset. And this is the problem, is when you take these old zones and you do this kind of thing, it breaks the way the code works. Evidence would be 2 weeks of paid game time and no dev comments or acknowledgement about the issue. When you bring up Skydrake's OK Discord, they mute you for 24 hours and say enough to most. Do you have evidence of somebody getting muted for bringing it up? If you have Enchanter, just charm a Tainted Seahorse and he kills everything by himself. That's fair. Tainted Seahorse is definitely an absolute beast. How about the random zone outs when an Azarak aggroes but runs off the island and doesn't summon you and drop, just zones you straight out of the zone? Azaraks do that. The Spearoks do that as well. If you use a Spearok and you charm the Spearok and it blinds another one, the Spearok will actually like run off the island and then just summon you into Narnia and you go to Freeport. Essence carriers will do the same thing. I had a situation where, like, you know how and I've never seen this. I don't remember. Can you, like, I don't know if you guys can confirm. I've done quite a few sky raids myself in my life, and I've never seen the mob's path floating in the air. So, like, the Gorgons, for instance, is a really good example in Sky, where they're flying, but when they path, they don't fly directly to the ground. They fly around in the sky. One of the bees does the same thing. It's very strange. Yeah, dude, take screenshots then. Wizard, take screenshots. Send them to me. Like, legitimately. I don't mind. Listen, I don't mind talking smack if we have proof that things are happening. But I do rely upon proof of things happening before putting anything out there. Just got Windrider Drake on 1.5. Yeah, that one, is it the green one? There's a green one and a blue one. I had a blue one also, like, warp into the sister's room while I was fighting her, and then she pulled down all those goddamn things on top. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's absolutely an issue. It's absolutely an issue. I think I'm going to go to Plane of Hate. Cracked out, pet pathing. Yeah, man, it's nuts. Like, look, like, actually, I'm surprised he's even following me around right now. But it is ridiculous. Like, it's super busted. It's another, like, it's not, I really genuinely don't think it's intentional, but the pathing is terrible. It is awful. I'm going to show you one thing real quick. Boar mount coming. Yeah. Yeah. How much do you guys think that boar mount's going to cost? Please tell me it's not $20. If that boar mount is $20, it shouldn't be $20. Is it going to be $5? Is it going to be $10? $15? You guys think it's going to be 20? I do too. And I'm terrified that it's going to be $20. It's going to be 50. I really genuinely hope that it's not going to be $20. That means it's worth twice the cost of the game. The boar mount is worth twice the cost of the game. Like, if we look at, I know, well, it's sow speed only unless you have a faster mount. What's going on, Wojo? Actually, I wanna just acknowledge some of the other people who are in here too. There's a bunch of first time chatters. PX8 words. PHX. What's going on? How are you doing? BFSW9JV. What's going on? How are you doing? Wist EQ. How are you doing? Mordican, how are you today? John Rogers, what's up, big dog? Eric MK7, what's going on? Nemica, Big Wojo, Mikey Rowe, how's everybody doing today? It's $7.50 for a single weapon skin. I know, and it's $10 for the robe skin. Like, it is excessive, in my opinion. Coffee. Sorry. So mage pets are actually, like, probably the least sucky right now, in my opinion. All the other pets are not terrible. They're situational. And a lot of the math and stuff and the code that we're finding behind pets is really bad. So I don't know how many people like are involved in EverQuest or like the code for emulator or any of the other stuff, but a lot of the stuff is connected in places you wouldn't expect. And because it's connected in places you wouldn't expect, you wind up with these like really weird, terrible interactions that happen in the game. And it's really bad, like really, really bad. And one of those things is how pets are wielding weapons right now. They basically threw in a line of code. That line of code is interacting with like 5 other lines of code. And there's like basically an order of operations that's happening with how it looks at weapons and items. And because of the way they put it in there, like basically there's a checklist. And if it doesn't meet the first criteria, it goes to the second criteria. And if it doesn't meet that criteria, it goes to the next criteria. But because it's multiple iterations of pet systems, it's literally trying to use the first pet system that they created. Then when that one doesn't work, it's trying to use the second pet system that it created. Then when that one doesn't work, it's trying to use a completely different pet system, which is one of the reasons that we're seeing such varied results amongst all these pets and the ranks and the pet, the level of the pet, the rank of the pet, the type of pet. Like, it's all over the place. It's all completely bonkers. The focus effects that are happening, some of the focus effects that you use, if you use it at a certain level, are actually having such an insanely different response than if you use it at a different level. People are using the, like, I just saw a screenshot this morning where somebody used the air staff, like the actual, like, I'm sorry, that's not the staff. Like, they used one of these staves on like a level, I don't remember, it was like 15 or 16 air pet, and because they had it out when they summoned it, it gave it over 1,000 health. Like the focus effect granted it 1,000 health. There's no other pet in, like, there's no other focus effect or thing that does that in that. Like, it's just a super weird anomaly that is happening out in the middle of nowhere in these pets, and it's just bizarre. It's south speed only. Yeah. In light of THA, seems disappointing. Well, that's fair. Anyone try new moat game in Befallen D4? 4 people going Ranger, Wizard, anything, guarantee 50, 80. Oh, that's pretty, wow, viral. Holy smokes. Good trying to figure out when mage pets stop sucking. They don't suck. I will tell you, mage pets don't suck. They're actually quite good. This is the one for those of you who aren't familiar and don't come in the stream, this is the chick that I test a lot of my tanking stuff on. I just wanted to show this off because a lot of people are asking me questions about where I test defensive stuff. So she has a max hit of 144, and you can test like how much damage you take, how much impact armor is, because her stats are just her stats. She's always level 51. She always hits for the same amount. She always does the same thing. And so you can basically utilize her stats to run against your stats. Really, really good NPC. Definitely recommend, you know, if you're into like testing things out, that is where I would recommend going. What's going on, Lockcole? How are you doing? Really like your videos. Looking forward to seeing what you come up with. Really would like a caster-based pet focus build for endgame. Yeah, there's a couple that will work for sure that are caster-based, but they've said that they're doing something to pets next week, so we don't know what that's going to look like. When we do know what that's going to look like, we will update that. Right now, I've stopped kind of testing pets because we don't know what they're going to change. And if we don't know what they're going to change, like they could completely alter, you know, all the research and everything that I've done so far. And so I don't want to put a bunch more time into testing things that just inevitably get, you know, modified or adjusted. So we're going to look that up. Yeah, no, Earthshaker is not going to be the item anymore. Earthshaker will not be the item anymore. They not only are they changing the shield and two-hander, but they're also changing the your pet will see the delay on a weapon. They're altering the way that works. Let's see here. 44 Monk Rogue Druid was worried about this combo, but it's Total Blast, super convenient. Nice, Milo. Hell yeah. That darn Striker Stance. Yeah, Striker Stance is kind of a trap. Is the 45 Shaman pet better than Necro 48? Sort of feels like it might be to me. The Shaman pet is very, very good. it depends on what you're doing with it. So if you're saying you have a shaman and a necro together, so if you're using Puma, the necro pet is better. And I know you're going to be like, well, what do you mean? It's not hitting as hard or it's not doing all these other things. The thing about the necro pet is that the necro pet is swinging more attacks. It's not about the damage, the hit that it's putting out there. It's attacking more frequently. And Puma exists outside of the normal proc system, which means the more you put into Puma and the more you put into like your pet's dexterity, the more it's going to proc, and the more attacks that are going out, it's going to proc more. Just putting that out there. Very good. How's it going? So I really like your, yep, appreciate that. I'm loving the game so much. I feel like I could have spent another 6 to 9 months in design beta instead of releasing it with all these weird hiccups. James Hagan, I agree on both fronts. I really enjoy the game and I'm really enjoying myself. I did have a little bit of a personal, like, when I heard that they were adjusting pets the other day, and I've put over 80 hours into parsing pets and like working on pets and coming up with all kinds of stuff. I put all my motes into pets, like quite literally all of my motes into pets. I've like arrived at this point where I'm just kind of like, wow, now they're going to adjust pets. And I put all of this effort and all this stuff. And I really hope that that's not like a system that they decide that they're going to stick with. What I mean by that is I hope they don't decide that they're going to repeatedly keep massively editing systems. Like, I hope that they don't like completely overhaul. The game's only been out for what, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks by the time the patch drops that's going to make these changes. And if they're making so many massive changes in viability and builds and things like that, I don't know. Like I think that they'll be in some trouble when it comes to population and stuff. What I mean by that, I don't mean like, oh my God, they're going to lose all their players, but people are going to get more and more upset because they're putting all this time in, and then, the following week, this thing that they put all this time and effort into is no longer viable or not as viable, and people are going to feel bad about that. That's natural. No, there's no problem with people feeling bad about that or otherwise. When you create more and more friction points, people are going to feel that friction. It's not going to feel good. Unless it's good friction, at which point, oh baby, giggity. Maybe I should level mage while the buff's in the game. I got the staff. Hell yeah. Yeah. They wanted the moolah though. No, they had a contract which made them drop it when they did. Slamming with a shield in any slot does not use the weapon effect. Correct. When you slam with a shield, you basically use the shield. Actually, it's not even your shield. Technically, it's your shoulder. But yes, same thing. I hope they don't mess up my Earthshaker pet. I'm searching for a quote where they said they were fixing rank X. I have it. BF, it's in my Discord. I have it. I screenshotted all that stuff. But yeah, they basically said that they're looking at it to fix it. They also said they're going to be fixing the... it might even be in the dev comments. Yeah, it might, BF, it might even be in the dev comments, like on the top. I think it was either that one or the sword and shield that they made a comment about. And then if you search Secret's name in general chat, Secrets was the one who made the comment. Are you using Mask of the Deceiver to turn your pet into a dark elf? Yes, I sure am. I absolutely am. Let's see here. All right, let's actually kill some stuff because we got levels we got to make. I played quite a bit yesterday, probably more than I should have because I didn't actually get to any videos. And I'm really, unfortunately, I'm really trying to push these levels so I can get to 50 and then I can level up Necromancer. And then I think I'll have all the pet classes at 50. And then at that point, I can actually dump the rest of my motes into those, which is great. Give Beast a minigun. That'd be hilarious. Everyone can blame broken. You know what? Here's the thing. Okay. All right. If they made the changes, I don't want to sound like a narcissist or something, but if they made the changes as a result of me making the video, okay, hypothetically speaking, if they made those changes because of my video, I can think of some other things we can make videos about. I mean, if videos generate change, then maybe we can get some things fixed. No? Bad idea? Probably a bad idea. I don't know. I digress. Make a video about the and whoa, Butler, no. Video about miniguns. No, man. I think monks are pretty busted. I think we do need to make a video about monks, though. That is definitely, guys. What do you think? A video about monks? I think we have to make a video about monks. We can't continue to allow them to be the most powerful melee in the game, because if we do, then what else will there be? A million times outdone by everything else. So Rajin, did you play in the beta? Were you someone who played in the beta? I'm actually glad you brought this up, because this is a really interesting topic. Got Rogue to 50 and it felt so bad. Oh, Rogue is actually not bad at all. Rogue is one of my favorite classes. I want to see an ogre doing flying kicks. Oh, they're great. Jet Set Journeys, they're really good. They're really, really good. So far seem like bug fixes, not nerfs. Yeah, I agree. I concur. Let's see here. We don't need cajoling whispers right now. We may change that though. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave that up. Because if we do decide to like switch over to charm, oh, we have a lure now. Oh my god. Lure. I got Rogue to 50 and it felt so bad. Do you know if the pet focus effects from the mage staves and air and earth are working? I recall in the beta focuses effects did not. So Jaster, it depends on your pet level. It depends on your pet's rank. It depends on your level. It depends on, let's see here. So it depends on the spell you're casting, the level of pet when cast, your level, the rank of the spell, and every pet is different. So that's one of the reasons that we haven't really got into it. It is absolutely absurd. Having a ton of fun with Shaman, Ranger, SK so far. Hell yeah, dude. Have you done a video about Charm? Oh, you bastard. Do you know about Charm? Oh, nerd. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I just wanna do something really quick. Let's see here. Boop. Oh no. Oh, I would ask his questions, but his questions disappeared, guys. Oh man, what a terrible circumstance. You know, I wanted to answer his questions. Like I really did. Like I had like a really strong urge to do that, but then, oh God, you know, stuff happens sometimes, and I don't know, like, what are you gonna do? Like, if you can't see the questions anymore, oh, Nerd Navigator's returned. Hey, Nerd, sorry, man, your stuff, like, it just disappeared. I don't know what to say other than I'm sorry. Oh, wait, we don't want Mind Wipe. Do we want to pacify? I could pacify my way through here. We don't really need Mind Wipe. Let's see here. Calm. What is absurd? Nerd. Nerd is the word. Nerd. Monks are absurd, which is why we need to get them nerfed. We have to make a video about how busted monks are. It's the only way. If we don't make a video now, they'll just get nerfed later, right? Like we obviously we want to get the nerf done, like when we can, right? Like we don't, God forbid that we did something alternatively. And then, oh, Jesus, okay, we're going to have to overchannel, I see. What's going on, Glorong? How are you? Every damn server I play on, monks are OP. Yeah, true. Yep. Why can't we bring up other... No. Listen, I'm kidding, okay? I'm kidding. The joke is that because when I made a video about pets, and, like, pets are now getting... a bunch of the stuff we found with pets is getting changed. So if I make a video about monks, then, you know, they'll get changed, and that's Nerd's favorite class. So that's what we're doing. We're memeing. We're not actually trying to get monks nerfed. Ooh, dark metal holy water sprinkler. Monks are weak on Quorum. Oh, whoa. Are they? That's sad. But yes, thoughts on Warrior Mage Shaman. I've downed D0 Yale, currently struggle on Nagi. I am currently above the account soft cap between slow and keeping dots up. I don't have much mana for heals. War Mage Shaman. What's your intelligence and wisdom? Are you so you're mallowing, you're slowing, you're incapping. You should be using incap. And then you should be in defensive stance pretty much the whole time. Either defensive, well, if you're running out of mana, you probably want to run defensive stance instead of channeler stance. And then just hang out in overchannel. Hit him with mallow. Hit him with incap. Hit him with all the resist debuffs you possibly can land. And then hit him, make sure you got slow on him. And then just beat him down with your pet. Use the water pet and stand behind him and let the water pet backstab. That is my feedback to you, sir. Warrior Shaman should be able to do D4 by themselves. You might just need to level up your spells and gear. That's fair, but if he's struggling to basically be able to do basic bosses, then he probably can't level up his gear, right? Upgrading Hot is so great. Yeah, that's why one of the reasons I love Druids, man. Druids are crazy. Bruce. What's going on, Bruce? How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. Also, disarm if he has proc weapon. I don't use disarm as much as I probably should. Disarm is a good tool, but I honestly don't use it quite as much as I probably should. Can you talk through a little bit about your process killing tanking with a caster trio like this? Stances and oh yeah, you want to know how I do it? Okay, this is my character, this is my channeler stance, and I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. Basically, if you use channeling stance, you're doing pretty good. Channeler stance is pretty busted. And by ooh, where the hell did you come from? Okay, he just came up there and he's like, "Hey there, what's going on, guys?" So channeler stance is a big part of it. What I'm doing, okay? So I have pillage enchantment on my bar, which basically allows me to make sure, like you can see, he's got a lot of buffs on. So as soon as he's done buffing the chest, like a dirty little scumbag, we're going to hit him. We're going to hit him with a pillage enchantment. We're going to pull all his enchantments off. We're going to slow him. We're going to reduce all of his resistances, like I'm kind of talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about with the warrior. Now, where it gets funny is, say hello. This is actually a shaman pet right here. Yes, it is a level 10 shaman pet. What is he wearing? He's got claws. That's weird. Why does he have claws? Well, his main hand heals him, and his offhand slows. Pretty good. So, I'm testing out the procs on these blades. These are the Beast Lord Sky weapons, and I'm just messing around with them. He hits for the same regardless. And then I am actually using a really, really strong enchanter. Do you see the ratio on this thing? This is a +4 staff. It's got a 1.0 ratio just at +4, and this thing turns into nearly the same ratio as the Berserker weapon. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty damn dumb. So that's the starter stuff. Also, as you can see, I have like not crazy AC, but I try to keep my mana up around where my health is, and that helps fuel channeler stance as well. My evasion's 432, which isn't too bad. But it's kind of what I try to do, is the offhand procking. The offhand does proc. I actually haven't seen the main hand proc yet, though. And I tested it on myself just to make sure. Nice, we only got him. I tested it on myself just to make sure. And I still haven't seen it proc yet. Maybe it gets there, like maybe we get to the point where it does, but I haven't seen it happen yet. So this brings up a good point. It hurts when you have a wisdom and in class in the same comp. You don't really get the best of any of those class comps, as you need to have 2 to get any bonuses. So absolutely true. That's absolutely fair. The problem becomes is that alternatively, they could just go back to the way that it quote unquote should be, which would then remove anybody's benefits, like anybody's bonuses, period. Right now, it uses 2 of your top mana pools. So if you have 2 classes that have a mana pool, it takes both of those and puts them together. So if you combine 2 int casters, it's very strong. If you combine 2 wisdom casters, it's very strong. Some people want to combine one of each, which I'm doing right now, and that absolutely hurts me. But depending on like what you're wearing and how you're navigating like your gear and things, you can kind of accommodate it quite a bit. There's also a lot of other things. A lot of people are talking about like they run out of mana and they're unable to kind of maintain what they're doing. And what I would recommend, things like bringing around greater concentration potions. If you yourself don't have clarity, that's okay. Like there's a lot of different classes that have access to things that give you mana regen. You know, I'm also using the mana regen neck. So there are ways to do that in order to maintain your mana pool. It's just, yes, you will likely have to lean into doing those things. You can't just willy-nilly do whatever the hell you want and pray that you're going to have those things. Like, you actually have to gear yourself to do that. And I think that that's appropriate. Can you help me out with my combo playstyle? I'm an SK Wizard Enchanter. I am rocking Spellblade with taps and nuking my face off with a Charm Pet. Or do I use my Enchanter Pet for heals and nuke my face off while attacking and debuffing? Holy moly, that was a lot, my B. First and foremost, you should take Spellblade, okay? I want you to go take Spellblade. Is Spellblade on your bar like this? You should just take Spellblade. You should throw that right in the frickin' garbage, okay? Just do me a favor. Just take that and throw it right in the garbage. It's trash. It used to be good in beta. They have since modified it, or they broke it. Either way, it no longer works the way that it used to. It is trash. If you can't land attacks, use Overchannel. If you can land attacks, use Empower. If you have more than 2 or more int classes, use Arcane Mastery. Ooh, pants. Those are nice pants. Does that make sense? Like, I know that that's not what a lot of people probably want to hear, right? Like, oh crap, I don't want that. I don't want it. What is he buffing? He's oh, okay. All right, we're fighting 2. This will be easy. I don't know why I'm bitching. Slowed. All right, we're gonna hit you with Tash, and then we're gonna hit you with slow. I'll understand after I rock it for a bit. Yeah, so use procs and stuff like that. You use anything, but like it's just, unfortunately, it's just not good, right? Like so what they did is it used to have all these different mechanisms in which it utilized in order to like decide when it's gonna proc. It no longer does. In my experience, it no longer does any of them. You can roughly walk around and get like 3 to 4 procs per minute, and that's just unreliable. It's not something that you want to like try to fish for damage. It's just not very good. Arc, great, thank you so much for the follow. Is there, well, hold on, rewind. Is enchanting the bee in Plane of Sky really that OP? Yes, it's very, very good. It will speed up your clear time considerably. However, that is going away on Tuesday, and so, you know, if you want to use it now, use it great, abuse it as much as possible, because on Tuesday, it likely will no longer be that good. Video on Spellblade then. Yes, Spellblade is going to be something that we talk about when we talk about, we're going to have there's a video that's going to be about invocations and stances, and we will talk about that. Spellblade is not so bad unless you're an enchanter doing your medals. What do you mean? It's so good when you're doing your medals, man. You just gotta stand around. See, and this is another thing. For those of you guys who aren't in the Discord, you wouldn't even know this, but if you see how far I'm standing away from the spike golem, don't do this, okay? This is actually something I should make a video on. Although allegedly they're fixing it, but I bet you this is like the 3rd patch that they've fixed this, so I'm going to wager that maybe it's still out there after this. But, okay, if you see how far I am from him, this is like max melee, right? Like, when I start backing up, he's eventually going to summon me in. You see how I'm not attacking him? He's attacking my pet. All right, so max melee appears to be like somewhere right there, right? So There he goes. So max melee is like roughly there. And when I'm fighting from here, I'm attacking him, right? However, the way, I don't know why or how or what or who or why this works this way, but if you are someone who uses procs, your procs will actually not go off because you're this far away. Why? I don't know. I have no answer for you. There's a distance that procs go off at. And so when you're fighting something, if you can help it, you can't always help it, but when you can help it, you want to be right up that thing's butt. You want to be like, you want to be inside of him. You want to know what he had for lunch the day prior, okay? You want to be right up in there. You want to like look him straight in his eyes and speak sweet romances to him. It's the only way. Anything but doing that, and you're risking like losing out on a lot of your damage. So you see how close I am to this one? This is good. This is ideal. You can even use the like aura on the floor, but I like to stand like right up in here. Like I want to know, like, hey, are we getting married today? Am I inside of your personal space? Like, do we want to talk about friends? Do we want to talk about like what are you doing? What kind of underwear brand are you wearing? I'd like to know. Maybe I would enjoy wearing them as well. Let's see here. I am running Ranger, Shaman, Wizard. That's 2 Wisdom casters and an Incaster. Should I lean into plus Wisdom? Yes. If you want more mana, it's going to definitely help you as a Ranger, Shaman, Wizard to put all of your eggs into the Wisdom basket. What's happening Tuesday? There's a patch on Tuesday. They're changing a bunch of stuff. We haven't seen the all of the patch notes, but we have seen some of the leaks. Nerfing its damage while charmed. Yes. So the bee is going to basically, when you charm the bee is going to have its stats reduced, so it won't do as much damage. Not nerfing all charms, nerfing bee charms. Actually, so it's important, and I think that we need to make sure that with the way communication has gone with this team, I think that we need to make sure that we are paying very, very close attention to verbiage that's being used, because they didn't say flat out nerfing the bee. They said that they're nerfing certain charm targets in Plane of Sky. So that doesn't mean necessarily that it's going to only be the bee. Oh, that was corny. All right, I'm sorry. I will say like 5 Hail Marys tonight for that one. My bad. Nerfing bees and meteors while damage while being charmed. Did they say? I mean, I'll be curious about the meteors too. There's a couple other targets too. I don't want to say them out loud until we get there, but I kind of. Ooh, you have a new overflow item? Oh my god, they gave me my items back, guys. Dude, they're not even here, but they gave me my items back. Oh, dude. Thank you. Thank you, GM. I don't know where you are, but thank you so much. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. That's cool. Is global chat broken right now? I don't know. I stay out of global chat global chat is the devil. Holy cow, you guys saw it live. They answered my ticket. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That makes me really happy. I don't know if there's a GM in here or if they're in chat or if they can see me. Maybe I'll do it this way. Say, thank you, CS person who helped me out. I don't know if they can see my log, but thank you. Very nice. I'm glad that finally got done. It's not even all that important now. It was more important at the stage that I was doing it at, but I do appreciate them doing that. And they didn't even ask me questions. They just refunded the items, so that's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see here. It indicates any outliers in charmed mobs will be dulled in the future. Probably, yeah. Blaze, do you want a Richard Gere gerbils? Oh, God. They want to break the game so people are forced to roll out of... I don't think so. It's because all the people crying that stream. Wait, what? Charm a bee. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like streamers like crying? Going farm my weapon then? I hate Sky anyway. Star, are you okay? Yeah, I hate playing the Sky anyways, so I'll go farm it now. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't really give a good goddamn if people like to charm. I should be charming right now, but I'm not. Because it's just not like a mechanism that I'm particularly like... I'm not a huge fan of it. Also, I haven't put any points in my charm, so it's probably going to suck pretty bad. But it's fine. Game John Redemption Arc. Let's see. Is global chat broken right now? Answer that. I never run Spellblade, but I've considered trying it again. Big Wizard Rain Spell. It won't go off on rain spells. It won't go... So you gotta have spells that don't have long recast times. So, but also, no. Spellblade sucks. Spellblade sucks. Hi, is there a command to target a pet other than clicking it? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of different things you can do. So you see how the ire gas is right here? Do you see this, like, over here? You can actually set, like, you can set things up in this window so that, you know, like, you can set my pet, right? So now my pet's over there. And then what you can do is you can actually set it so you can use your function key and you can click right on there. And you can just target your pet that way. What weapons is he wielding? These are the Berserker Sky weapons. I'm just testing it out to see if he'll actually proc the heal. Which, so far, yeah. Not so much. Is this game worth it? Is it fun? Okay. Hold on. Let me go back here. I'm worried I keep hearing what's changing in upcoming patch, and no one has had one positive thing to say. Full Mithril Alchemist. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. All right, first thing. So, the first things that we've heard about the patch have been, I don't know if I'd say like negative. They are fixing 2 bugs. They are bugs. The whole two-hander and, goddamn, there's a lot of guys running around here. They are fixing the 2 bugs. One of those bugs is that pets do not see delay. And the other one is that pets can currently wield a shield and a two-hander. Those 2 things were bugs. Those 2 things were actually both things that got fixed in beta, and for whatever reason they got broken again. That's not nerfing. Like it's not nerfing. It happens. Those are problems that are in the game. I would much rather them build a foundation on things that are operating the way that they want them to. That being said, the bee, on the other hand, is a nerf. Now, the bee is what I would call an outlier. It's not necessarily intended. Some of those bees, some people are getting those bees to do over 1,000 DPS, which, you know, it is what it is. They don't like that. They say that that's too much. And that's their prerogative. Like, they're allowed to, like, decide that that's too much. God damn. How many of these freaking wow, look at all these ire gas. I'm not even mad. Like, give me blood moons, man. Or not blood moon. Give me more sprinklers and stuff. So with the patch, you know, there are changes coming. There are going to be some things that are feel bad moments, and that sucks. But they are things that like are kind of like if they were going to adjust something, I do think that they're okay to adjust. Now, they have also said that they're going to be working on pets or adjusting pets. Now, whatever the hell that means, we'll see. I am worried that they're going to try and fix pets by some super quick new Band-Aid system that they've created, and as a result, like, pets are going to feel worse than they did before. That is a little bit worrisome, and I base that worry upon their prior behavior, in which typically when something isn't performing or is underperforming, they add a brand new system to it. And now we've got so many systems that are interacting with other systems, and it's causing a lot of problems. So I'm hoping that that's not the case. Now, that is a concern. That is not like a doom and gloom. That isn't like a, oh my God, we're all going to die kind of thing. It's more designed around like, okay, this is something that has happened in the past. This is something we should probably look at. I'm probably going to switch to Charm because we are killing really slow. Now, is this game worth it? yes, this game is absolutely worth it. I have a lot of fun in this game. I think a lot of people have a lot of fun. Some people are frustrated with the way that things have gone, but by and large, the game has well over $20 worth of enjoyment in it, and I do recommend that people buy it. People enjoy it. If you don't like it, don't resub. You will definitely, as long as you like get in there and you test things out, you actually experience the game, you will definitely get $20 worth of value out of it. If buying things and things like that, actually, I will say they've had a lot of issues with the shop. They haven't been super open about, but they have had a lot of issues with the shop. There has been some things that they've had to work on with that. I do think that is one thing that I do genuinely hope that they figure out. And so if you are a person who is interested in microtransactions, I might recommend that you hold off until they get that stuff figured out. The last I heard, people were still struggling with some issues, but I don't know. Oh, God. Let's see here. Sky, yep, go farm. As someone who abused the shit out of the bee, it should be nerfed. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's definitely an outlier. Like, I don't think we can like say that it's not an outlier. This is my favorite change so far in patch. Soldier's Brooch Quest and Wrath Mountains will now allow players to choose their reward. Yeah, that is a good one too. I do agree that is that's something. I haven't even done that quest yet, but I have had friends that did the quest and they weren't able to get it. Yeah, Sorath, I'm gonna go ahead and ask you to like chill with that. I appreciate you. I respect you. I just ask that like that Timu THJ can go like jump in a fire. Best comp is Enchanter. Charm has always been strong. It's inevitable, amazing environment where you're auto scaling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. So different exaltations have different proc rates, or is it pretty flat like P99? It is not flat like P99. So actually, that's a great question. We actually looked this up just recently. So the way that procs work here is not very simple either, because there are items that run their own proc system. There are spells that run their own proc system. So technically in live, like on TLPs and things like that, you actually proc. Like, you legitimately, like, when you swing your weapon, you roll all 4 procs at once, and you can roll up to 4 procs in a single swing. Like, brrr, and all 4 can proc. Here, that is not the case. Here, there is a dex modifier that plays into it. There is a proc per minute that is playing into it. However, there's also an order of operations that's happening, and it's something that me and a couple other people are still currently testing. Ooh, Insidious Manacle. What's going on, good kitty? How are you? Join the revamped dungeons a lot. Yeah, so man, they're redoing Mistmore. I'm actually really excited for the Mistmore revamp. That's the first zone that they're doing that. Oh, actually, no. Nagena, I enjoy Nagena too. Nagena is actually a really good one. But I'm really excited for the Mistmore revamp. I want to see that one. Can you move your healing proc to offhand, or is it primary only? Nope. It's primary only. The weapon is primary only, and so the exaltation that's attached to it is primary only. I've seen a concerningly large amount of people saying that instead of nerfing Charm Pet outliers, they should buff every other class instead. All right, ready? Guys, get your pitchforks. I don't agree. I don't agree. Here's the problem. I do think that they have certainly nerfed things that have probably not needed to be nerfed, and they've buffed things that don't need to be buffed. However, I do think that is quite a bit of an outlier, and allowing that to be the median is going to have some really, really sour effects. What I mean by that is, if you decide that you are going to balance the entire game around a exceptionally supercharged Charm Pet, what you're going to do is you're going to find everything else brought up to that level, and then they're going to add enchanter so that now they can do 2000 DPS. And that's all that's going to happen. Because, oh man, we need to make bows feel good. Oh, we need to make melee feel good. We need to make this feel good. We need to make that feel good. And they're going to. And then once all those things feel good, somebody's going to be like, oh, I'm going to take all these new systems that just got buffed, and I'm just going to add enchanters so I can do 2000 DPS. And then people are going to say, well, instead of nerfing things, maybe you should bring it up to that level. And that's the problem with constantly doing that. It's a fun statement as a developer to make. It's a terrible thing to do in practice. And I'm not saying that you need to like nerf a bunch of things. And I actually think the way that they are taking care of charm is not necessarily a terrible way either. They're not making it trash. They're just simply taking your ability to utilize a particularly busted charm pet. And that's all that's really being affected, right? Don't nerf, buff everything else. Yeah. It's just really hard to do. Did you parse the mage pet with two-handed versus those claws yet? I've got Fangle. Oh, no. These claws are not about damage. These are not about damage. Also, he's a shaman pet. I haven't leveled up my all my mage pets yet. It's all about balance. Yeah, I mean, and like not for nothing. Okay, here's the flip side. It is mostly a solo game, right? Like, it is mostly a solo game. There is not an economy, really. But if you... The flip side is if you make everything so easy that everybody will just go and use charm, and they'll just... I have charm. I can conquer the entire game. Look at me. And then you'll go out into Reddit. You'll go into all the forums and the Discord, and everybody's going to be like, I don't know, man. They made the game too easy. It's not even fun. The game's too easy, man. It's too easy. It's just too easy, bro. I don't even know. This game is way too easy, right? And that'll be the problem. I like this voice. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Puma needs to work for range stance. I mean, I think Puma should work for bows. Hot take. I think... Actually, wait. Did we... No. Puma didn't work for throwing, right? When we tried that out, Puma didn't work for throwing. I think we tried it with a throwing boulder, right? Charm is not as strong. It's not about charm, though. They're not nerfing charm. They're nerfing the bee. Also, Pegasus, thank you so much for the sub. Jakaraken1, thank you so much for the sub and the follow. You're playing the wrong game for balance. Yeah, right. Well, I mean, to some extent, for sure. Bad bee, bad. Does the Beastler Sky Weapon pet heal I'm testing it right now. I have an audio trigger set for it, and I haven't seen it trigger yet. Somebody in Discord said it did, but you know how somebody in Discord talks, right? They say whatever the hell they think is the coolest. So we're just trying to test it out, because I want to see whether it works or not. Bro, Sorath, man, I need you to like. I appreciate that you're upset about something, but this is not the space to, like, just air negativity constantly. I appreciate you, but I'm just not looking to have that right now. Everybody's kind of having a good time. It's okay to talk about issues. It's another thing to, like, just be like, poop, poop, poop. They aren't going to stop at the B, though. I mean, we have to give them the opportunity. In my opinion, we have to give them the opportunity to make that mistake. If they do make that mistake, then that is criticism that we can give them, but we have to give them that opportunity to make that mistake. And they absolutely may make that mistake. It may absolutely be a thing that happens, but I think that we have to give them the opportunity to screw the pooch, if it were. Did I already clear this one? Yeah, I must have. Poop poop poop. What up, Chris? What's going on, man? They're gonna nerf the... I mean, they're, like, not for nothing. When are Paladins getting a nerf? When are Paladins getting a nerf, you know? Where's the Paladin nerfs at? That's what I want to know. Oh, wow, we can cast through that wall. That's interesting. Why Paladin need a nerf? They're so shit. Bro, no. Paladins, no. Paladin Monk needs to be nerfed immediately. Like the game will be so broken. Again, I'm memeing right now. I feel like I need a button that's like meme alert. Paladins are terrible, man. They're the worst. Just like monks. Right? No. I'm just kidding. It's clearly like, I think Paladins are like Secret's favorite race, or class. Paladins are Secret's favorite race. I think Paladins are Secret's favorite class, and as a result, they've seen quite a few buffaroonies. Every item that comes out is Paladin usable. Tons of new quests that include Paladin stuff. You know, it's like there's other classes out there that really need some love too. Not quite sure why, I'm not mad about the Torrid Corruptor. I actually think it's a really cool item. I think it looks really good. Man, you want to talk about a reason to sell some freaking ornamentations. I see that goddamn thing everywhere. But on that same idea, that same concept, okay, so Paladins can use the Torrid Corruptor? And like, what about Berserker? Like, think about how cool it would have been if Berserker got a new blade that would have made them more than just a stance. What if Rogues got a new weapon that like amplified their poisons or something? What if a pet class got a brand new item that like amplified their pets better? Like, there's so many other classes that could have used something, but the Paladin got that thing. That is a little weird for me, because they had to put energy into doing that quest. Granted, it wasn't a lot of energy because they rode the Soulfire quest for most of it. But like, I do think that there's reason like they could do that stuff. Pal Monk feel fine. Oh yeah, no. I'm absolutely memeing, guys. I'm making fun of my friends who enjoy playing Paladins and Monks. I'm totally making fun of my friends who are playing Paladins and Monks. They all get a great laugh out of, like, you know, I've done all this work on pet builds and stuff like that, and now they're modifying the pets. And they're like, yeah, 80 hours and like 9 raid motes later, how are you doing? And it's like, oh, yeah. Thanks, guys. I love you. I love you too. You guys are jerks. I hate everything. Ooh. Monk arms. I think... Oh, wait. Is she not up? Isn't this where she spawns usually? Oh, no. She totally is up. Nope. Ain't touching you. You will put a whooping on me. Sounds like you need new friends. All right, deal. I'm no longer friends with the nerd. Nerd Navigator, no longer a friend. He said he didn't want to be my friend anymore, so that's the way it is. It's sad and pathetic. He would do so much to play because he likes them. What are your thoughts on these guys posting videos about AoE pulling a dozen mobs in D4 Fear and using DD to get 9k crits and kill everything in one big mana bar below? Is that working as intended? Are we going to see that fixed? That's what I want to know. That was a known issue too. Like, where's the fix for that? If bees are so busted, DDD has been a problem for a long time, and it will always be a problem. For those who don't know, Denon's Desperate Dirge does not have a damage cap on it, so you can actually, like, as much mana as you put into it, and you can couple it with like wizards and other classes to really push it over the edge. It gets pretty dumb. Hey, Broken, I had my pet using +10 burr weapon and was hitting for 211. Nice, Zero. That's awesome, dude. Zerkers get 2 new weapons from Sky, though. Yeah, but... So... Paladins get 3 new weapons in Sky. Paladins get 3 weapons in Sky, plus Fiery Avenger and now Torrid Corruptor. That's 3 Sky quests, Fiery Avenger, and Torrid Corruptor. They all have the same ratio. They're all good. Stats. All right, fair. That doesn't make them bad. It might not make them meta, but they're not bad. Give Beastlord Puma, nerf Odium, and Enchanter game fairly balanced. Ooh, there's a hot take. Nerf Odium. Give Beastlord Puma. Nerf Odium. I don't know if that's going to give you the answer you want. I don't know if that's going to give you an answer. What adds damage to DDD? Spell or yeah, well, you got spell power, you got mana. It burns mana. It's like a hold on. We can look at it right here, folks. Look at this. We can click right over here, and then we can go into Bard right here, and then we can click on Show Unscribed. And I believe it's like 30-something. Where is it? Denin's Dissension. Denin's Desperate Monkey Butt. There it is. 43. All right. Oh, can I not, like, open it up? Well, that sucks. Okay, so 375 to 635. Damage up to 5 enemies in an area around your target. So where it gets stupid is you can make it crit, and you can make it crit really easily. You can also so you can make it crit. You can give it crit bonus. You can give it singing bonus. So there's like the singing AA to make your singing songs better. Your instrument singing. What is the other one? There's a couple other things you can do to it too. But basically, most spells actually have like a diminishing returns area, and this spell does not. It just keeps multiplicatively going up. And that's the problem. It's a problem in EQ in general. It's one of those things that's been there forever. Amplify, yep. Can't be known issue. It's not posted in known issues channel. Oh, Chris, that's low, bro. Ogre might take the longest to farm the fruit, but these black fur wool scan. Oh no, man. So Ogre you can do with the lizard tails. Are you guys not doing the lizard tails for Ogre? Got my color ring the other day for Shadow Knight. Nice. Yeah, they added a new quest for ogres. For lizard tails. You get them from farming in CT. Yeah, it's for ogre. It doesn't. But it gives you Clerg, and there's a lot of different ways to get the other ones. Clerg was the one that you had to basically the only way to get Clerg other than doing like the Stein quest and what was it? The other like cooking quest. Dude, Halfling is terrible. Fricking Troll is bad too. Have you guys done Troll? I don't think the quest gives just give Clerg. Clyron better than Blood Moon. Good question. I don't know what's the plus 10 on that one. Is that proper spelling? Did you guys spell that correctly? Or am I about to look this up and cry? Because I have no freaking clue how to spell it. Chryslodon? I don't even know, like, what is even that word? KY, jelly, HLD. This is definitely not English. That is not the spelling either. KHY. Okay. KHY. There it is. I got it. I got it. Let's take a look. Oh, 1 point. It's got 1.67. It's 72 damage with 43 delay. Proc Siphon, which is obviously good. That's not... Wait. Somebody told me that this is the exact same... Is it? Wait. Hold on. Hold on then. Wait just a second here. Soul Leech. Bro. It is not the same. It is not the same proc. It's better. Somebody told me the other day that that it was the same spell. Like it procs the same spell as Blood Leech or Soul Leech. And I was like, I don't think it is, but I don't know off the top of my head, and so I just kept my mouth shut. Uh-oh. Come on, rat. Yeah. It's 5 damage. Well, it also has a resist mod on it, too. Honestly, I think Halfling is worse than Ogre because the faction hit for Stein is huge and Honeycomb drop rate is super high here. Oh, is it? Man, I remember farming that goddamn Honeycomb. Screw that Honeycomb. Doesn't sound like jelly you can eat. Oh, baby, it is. Troll sucks because the Bashers lowers a rep for the Mallet Earring mob if you use those. Oh, that sucks. You don't really need her, though. Like, there's ways you can have scowls and you can go and you can hand in the rubies and stuff. Let's see here. Why are druids invested in healing water over superior heal? Thanks for answering my question since THA, man. You make every server obviously better. Other streamers were over your pet vid. That's awesome. So let's talk about it. Why are druids investing in healing water over superior heal? Hold on one second. Let me look at the spells. Druid. Not show unscribe. Wow. Why do we have so many unscribe? Oh, remove curse. We definitely need that. I'm not even paying attention to my health bar. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Let's see here. You said healing water. That's not the higher one, is it? There's superior healing. 600, 185, 3.5. I'm guessing healing water must be, there's forest renewal, must be the lower one. The fast cast? Is healing water the fast caster? It's probably because it's more mana efficient, honestly. Healing water, 34. Yeah. The mana and cast time are so much better, and if you level this up, it's going to be insane. Yeah, it's an insane heal. Very, very good. So if you look, it's a 0.75 cast time. It does have a 6-second reuse, which obviously doesn't feel great, but once you level it up, I mean, it's going to be absurd. That's a great heal, actually. I hadn't that did not come up on my radar, and I play a druid. Let's see here. Has anyone used Berserker Strength proc? Screw you, nerd. Has anyone used Berserker Strength proc from Polished Granite Tomahawk? I'm going to tell you a story, okay? Come on in here to my TED Talk. Come take a seat. So basically what I did was I sat down and I was like, yo, dog, I'm going to get a PGT because PGT is like, that is an amazing proc on that thing. And I was like, this is going to be awesome. And we're talking about closed beta, by the way. So I go over, I sit down, and I camp that thing for 9 hours. First of all, you have to be very, very careful because the aggro range on the guard that spawns there is very, very large, and the aggro range on that guy will run over and he will attack you. He'll either attack you or he'll attack the nulls that spawn, and it is insanely annoying. Insanely annoying. So he will attack the nulls. So if you're not up, or they're like, if they're up, he will run over and kill them. And that is a problem because it just basically means that they don't spawn, right? I wonder if I can get away with pulling that rat. Oh, hey there. What you got, big boy? So you definitely want to look out for that. That is a big issue with camping that. And yes, PGT is very good. It's very strong. You get that. You obviously get that nice little rune attached to it. That being said, is it worth it? I think it's worth it probably early on. I don't know is that it's all that worth it later on. It is probably better than the Berserker rune that they get innately, but that's about it. PGT, Polished Granite Tomahawk. It is a a little axe weapon that drops off a null in high pass. No kill turn is better, plus has strength and int. True. Yeah. Ooh, piece of candy. Troll sucks, dash burn, yeah, I'm trying to be so much better at reading all these. Has anybody tested if bash effects from Torrid and Fiery Avenger stack if you wore both? I don't think you could wear both. Because they're both two-handers, and that's both worn effects. Although, you bring up a really interesting... I did learn that you can't bash with a one-hander with that, although they may have changed that. Because when I did Fiery Avenger on beta... My cat is like losing his mind in the background here. I did learn that you cannot... you couldn't bash with dual wielding. Now, they may have changed that. Frankly, I think they should change that. But... Because it's like one of the very few worn AA... or worn exaltations. Do you think they would both reduce the cooldown by 1 second? Do you think they would both... I don't know. They changed it. You can if you have the bash AA. Oh, well, that's... I mean, if you have the bash AA, you don't care about it then. Yeah. What's going on, Kashari? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Faster, and the difference is mana into healing ratio. Yeah. Is negligible. The difference in mana to healing ratio is negligible. Well, once you level it up, though, it would seem that the cast time along with the amount of heal that you got from leveling it up seems like it would be pretty damn good. Does Minion of Air focus with the Broom of Trillion work? The focuses for every class, every single focus, has a different effect on different pets at different levels and different ranks. And it is completely different almost every time. And so it is very difficult to nail down what is good, what is helping, what is best, because ain't nobody gonna stop and actually like level every single pet all the way up and then use the focus item to determine like, is it good with this particular spell at this rank, at this level? It is so sad. It is so sad. Like it is like awful, because there's like, so with pets there's like 5 different formulas that are happening when you summon the pet and they fight against each other. And the problem is that whenever they implemented it or added it into the game, they did not add a checks and balance system to say, like, this one happens when this, and then this one happens when this. Instead, like, they blanketed a formula over a bunch of stuff, and when they did that, it basically, like, broke a whole bunch of systems, and it made it no worky so goody. So now, like, every time you summon a pet, it's, you know, it's not different every time you summon the same pet. Oh, poopy. Whatever will kill her. But it doesn't feel very good. It's not very good. The issue with the guard could be charming him or using something. I think he's like level 50 something. I think he's like level 51, which is where the real problem begins. Because he's one guard, and he's the one that stands on the overpass. All the rest of them are like level 20 something. But the rest of them are fine. Dark Elf Illusion Pet. Yes. All you gotta do is take your Guise of the Deceiver, put it into the you take the Exaltation and put it into the Activation Items tab right here. Put it right in there. And then when you click on your pet, there's a little drop-down menu, and you can click on the Guise of the Deceiver, and it'll change your pet. You do have to resummon them once you set that, though. Not bad. I have a slack day at work. Have an actual opportunity to watch a stream again. Hell yeah, Shari. Have you just been really busy, or what's going on? Like, has work just been crazy? The issue with guard. Yep. Gear not tier. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Jester. Sir, can we turn the AC down a bit in here? It's like 108. It's pretty cold or it's pretty warm here too, but I'm also wearing a sweatshirt. Don't tell anybody. I just turned my AC on. I actually don't know what the temperature is here. What? Oh, it's 73 degrees outside. It is 73 degrees outside, guys. What weapons do you have on your pet? These are the Beast Lord Sky weapons. They're not very good. I'm just testing some things out. Literally, it has a heal on it that allows. Nope, that was me. Never mind. For a second there, I was like, "Whoa!" Did it just go off as I was saying that? The pet is got two weapons. One of the weapons heals it, and the other weapon procs a slow. And so I'm just kind of sciencing them out. 101. Yikes, that sucks. Just busy, not exceptional. Just steady and continuous. Right on. Does the pet heal proc work on the pet? I am trying to make sure that I can, when people ask me that question, I can answer it 100%. So far, and we've been using it for a while, I have not seen it proc. So I'm going to go with probably not. Someone in Discord was like, bro, this one time, my cousin's brother's uncle's sister's boyfriend's mistress, they were using it, and it totally worked. Like I can totally prove it, too. And then, like, obviously, it didn't actually work, but, you know, we have to be able to disprove that, because the bros on Discord say that it did, and you know, we can't, we say, ooh, what are you doing there? Hello? Nobody else? Is it just you and me? Hey there, baby. Hey there. Level 55. This is gonna hurt. Hey, did we land the slow? Ooh, we did land the slow. Okay, all right, all right. Let's flip over to Empower real quick. And we'll throw up the dots. We'll throw up some gang signs. Let's see here. Beast Lord anything is not very good. Say it ain't so. Yeah, listen. Here's the reality behind Beast Lord is they are not very good right now. Not to say that they're terrible. Comparatively speaking, they're missing a lot, and they're not set up to be very good in this era. There's a lot that they could do. For whatever reason, they haven't done. I'm not quite sure why. This is a class, like, Beast Lord is a class that they should be putting some energy into, in my opinion. Rather than, like, fixing, you know, some of those bugs that they're adjusting, I would really like to see them go in and seriously adjust some of the things that we're seeing with Beast Lords. Since I use a Shaman pet, I chose two fairly fast weapons and put the stun proc on one and lacerate on another. Nice. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Did you level your Shaman pet up? The procs will go off. Don't get me wrong, but he's 26. Oh, the low level pet. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Your pet's will is not sufficient. Just went in. Oh, did it say that? Oh, your pet's will. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Is it further up? You think it was in white text? No in chat 4? A zing, 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 zing. All right, let's see here. Bop, bop, bop. Nope. Ice Spear. No. Begins casting Sicken, Sicken, Sicken. Ice Spear. Begins casting. Greater Healing. Odium resisted. Drowsy. Oh, there it is. It's because they're level 46 and he's 45. Shut up. Okay, to be fair, in my defense, all right, in my defense, my other character is Beast Lord. And so when I was testing this before, he was level 46. The numbers, what could they mean? I don't know, man. I'm so high right now. I don't even know what's going on. I'm so high right now. I don't even know what's going on, man. I don't even know who I am, dude. That's it, man. That's the message to fuck it down. Don't you have the beast in your main trio for those weapons to proc? Yeah. Well, you do. Exodus. Wait. Shaman Pet is War Beast. I don't believe that counts when I tried. It should try. You yourself don't have to be the class. As long as your pet is the class, it works. Pick a bad time to stop smoking crack. I guess so. Beast Lord. My wife wants to play one because she played a monk and a Beast Lord back in the day. I'm trying to get her to swap Beast Lord with Shaman instead, but she's stuck on one. Oh, no. Like, okay, all right. You and your wife are playing together. You want the Beast Lord to be good? Play something insanely mana hungry. Play something like absurdly mana hungry. Tell your wife, okay, that she needs to play a Druid, a Beast Lord, and then pick whatever the hell else class she wants. She'll be fine. She puts the pet proc buff on the pet. She uses the Druid haste buff. She won't need a haste item on the pet. And then just let her go nuts. She's going to use Paragon. She's going to have the Beast Lord haste, Frenzy of Spirit. Like, it ain't going to be the most busted thing in the world, but it's going to be just fun. What class is Mistwalker pet? Shaman, but Mistwalker isn't in the game. You cannot even Mistwalker. Why does mine pull the friendly blacksmith and Crushbone when it's fighting orcs? I don't know, man. Because they're rude. What they need to do is they need to take it off from Beast Lord. The Beast Lord pet should not be Beast Lord. It is just not. It wasn't good iteration. It was actually very poor iteration. And what's worse, you guys want to see something really sad? This is I gotta pull up. Hold on, I've got to pull up my email real quick. I got to pull up my Google Drive, my googly Drive. All right, so we did some science. We did some science, people. We did some science. All right, now I need to pull this up here. We'll do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. What is this capturing? Oh, that's EQ log parser. We don't care about that. Brave. All right, this works. Okay, there we go. All right. I have no idea how big this is going to be, but you guys are going to see it anyway. Boop. There we go. We'll move this right over here a little bit. All right. So, okay. All right. This is all of the Beast Lord stats. Okay. So your Beast Lord pet. This is what a big freaking fat nerd I am. So we leveled up the Beast Lord and we checked its stats every time we leveled it up. This is a level 46 Beast Lord pet right here. Wink, wink. We did this, okay? I'm just gonna the three most important things that I want you guys to look at. These are the hit points. See this? 7040. Okay, all of you, every single one of you, almost 300 of you. Write this down. 7040. That's his hit points. Okay, great. That's a lot of hit points. That's pretty good. Average damage 39.5, maximum hit 69. Interesting. Accuracy 317. Okay, you guys see that? Looks good. Everything's good. We're all on the same page. All right, now let's just scroll all the way down here to the Shaman pet. Now, I haven't done the last one yet because we're not high. Like, I literally have to get, what do I have to get? 30 34% more XP in this level, and then I'll know what this stat is. However, what I'm trying to show you guys is, while he has significantly less hit points, he has a lot more accuracy, a higher average damage, and isn't it odd that he's already doing what the level 10 Beastlord pet is? Seems weird, eh? Because his min damage is higher, his average damage is higher. And this may be adjusted. We're trying to figure out, pet delay might actually be 28, but there's like a weird thing that's happening with the server tick and the attack and then the log delay. So there's a little bit of stuff that goes into that. But basically, the shaman pet is more accurate, hits harder, and has a higher mitigation than the Beastlord pet. It does have less health, but he's a shaman, so you just cast Talisman of Altoona or Crag or Infusion of Spirit or whatever the hell. You put Puma on him and you go profit. You go all the way to the bank. You're happy. Everything's great. Wonderful. Super happy world. That I think is an oversight. I don't think they like really intended for it to operate that way, but that is the outcome that they ended up with. And I'm a little sad that I don't want to say lazy, because it might not be laziness. I don't want to accuse them of something that they didn't do, but I am a little miffed at the fact. Wait, did we go up here? Were we just up here doing this? I am a little miffed that, like, how does that happen and nobody notices? Like, how do you have a pet like do that, perform like that, and then just nobody really sees it? And I don't mean to be like scummy about it, but it is a little weird, in my humble opinion, that you have a situation where like the shaman pet shouldn't be in any way, shape, or form better than the Beastlord pet. And I'm not really sure how that happens. But that's just me. I digress. Crap. We need to go into overchannel because these things are too goddamn high. This all might be moot Tuesday, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. They may change everything on Tuesday. And that's the sucky part, is because I have all these points and moats, so I'm not going to be able to go back and look like what all the other pets do. Because Beast is a hybrid. Beast is a hybrid. Beast is a hybrid. You're 100% right. However, the entirety of the Beast kit relies on its pet. It is a pet class. That's literally what it's supposed to be. That explains the pet weakness. So because shamans receive a crappy pet, because that's what they normally get, is a crappy pet, like, then Beastlord gets punished. I don't not even in the realm. Like, it's so bad, because also the Beastlord pet, just, all it should be doing ever is meleeing. And now you have it casting, which means the buff that it has is just trash. And that's why it sucks. It has nothing to, like, it can get very tanky, like, don't get me wrong. I use it all the time. I love that pet. But it is not, it's antithetical, nerd. It's antithetical to the foundation of the class itself. The class is designed to have its pet auto attack, so it can use its pet buff to do lots of damage and interrupt spells and often pull aggro and stuff. But instead of it doing that, it's spending 17 years casting Drowsy in a corner somewhere. And that feels bad. Hopefully that gets fixed. Tuesday, I'm really hoping that they do some of that stuff. However, I am also terrified that they're going to, like, add, like, a very thin bandage to the thing, and, like, it's going to be messy and break a bunch more shit. Here's the issue. The Beast is a pet class. It should be treated as such. Yeah. Unfortunately, yep. Wonder if Enchanter Pet is better than Beast Pet. We are working on that. We're going to answer that as soon as so I have to do my raid still, but I can level one more pet up to level 10, and I can do that today. And that's either going to be the Enchanter Pet or it's going to be one of the Mage Pets. I haven't decided yet. But you could test it all again. Just delete and reroll. You son of a bitch. I feel like the beast pet should be joint best pet with the mage. Looking at my ranked 10 shaman pet, he seems to be hitting for 71 max. Yes, solid 10 pin. That my little chart that I showed only went to level 9 because I'm only 46 right now, and so the highest my pet can be is 45. Once I get my next level, he'll be able to go up to 46, and then we'll see the level 10 71 and all the stats there. And then I'll take that parse and add that to my sheet. Who doesn't love their DPS pet taking 3 seconds to cast slow every 5 seconds? That is true. His level stayed 46. Okay. So your pet can't exceed your level -1. So the fact that I am 46 right now is preventing my pet from also being 46. So your pet can't go above you. No matter how you try or what you do, your pet can't go above you. So as a result of that, it prevents, like, the fact that I'm level 46, my pet is stuck being level 46 until I level up. Do personal instant, do they not fix the fact that these still don't respawn? I mean, I'm not super angry about it. Come here, you little shit. I'm not super angry about it, but it does kind of be stupid. Shaman pet being 1 below mage pet is wild. 1 below mage pet? Wait, what? All the mage pets can be 49. Oh, you mean the damage? You mean the damage? Ah, yeah. I see you. Yeah, I don't know. The stat calculations need work for sure. What they did, and again, like they took one formula and they just wiped it on all the pets. They literally just said, "This is what pet leveling looks like," and then it screwed everything up for a lot of pets. They literally were just like, "Yep, this is how we're gonna fix it." And then they applied one formula to every single pet, which is why, like, some of them feel really terrible and some of them feel pretty good.
All right, let's go up here. All right, I missed some of you guys. All right, so you have to understand that the beast was added with a max level of 60 if you look at how they back focus items.
No, I don't have to understand that at all. They, as developers, needed to understand that when they decided that they were going to implement them. That's the problem, is that in the same way that, like, Beast Lords, their class A's suck. Actually, look at this combination of classes that I have right now. Look at how many AAs I have. This should have been something they did beforehand. There's no like, I'm sorry, like, small dev group, whatever. Like, unfortunately, like, this stuff. And Enchanters had 0 AAs up until, like, the week of launch, which is just not a great way to do business. And I know that is, like, taking a pretty hard stance on that, but unfortunately, like, that is a developer problem. That is something they should have done and should have been prepared for. There should never be a class that performs up here and a class that performs way down here the very first day. There should have been things in testing and stuff to make that better. And I'm not trying to be rude to you. By no stretch am I coming at you. I love you. You're beautiful. You're amazing. Not at all any reflection on you. I'm not trying to be like, you're wrong, you're dumb. I'm just trying to say these are things that they should have solved. It's a shame you can't control which spells pet uses. I think that someday that could be a really cool system. In fact, that could be... never mind. I was going to say that could be a system you could sell to us. But no, never mind. I don't want you to sell that to me. But I do think that could be a system that they add with an expansion or something. I do think that could be a really, really cool system where they set it up so that you can decide, like, what your pet does. I think that could be really cool. That would be really fun interaction and a really neat system that they could add. Would be cool if level 10 pets. I keep freaking eating my mic too. Guys, tell me, like, you guys have seen, actually, I'm not even going to do that skit. But I keep putting the mic way too close. It's Enchanter pet is pretty good, but with Charm, not much point in using it. Yeah, it has very low health too. It has very, very low health. I'm not sure what that's about, like why it has so low of health, but it does have very low health. Which was each pet level contributed to your current pet's total overall powering. It didn't matter what pet you had. Excuse me. Beg your pardon. Hi, how you doing? What's up, Mr. Spite Golem? So it didn't matter what pet you had, having combined strength with reason. Yeah. So Lawn Dog, I will say, like, very early on I was calling it the pet tax, because basically if you were a pet build, you got taxed for playing a pet. It's the only class that just automatically, like, if you're doing anything with your class, you absolutely have to level your pet up. And you're rewarded with, like, not a pile of poop, but it's kind of an underperforming thing for the most part. And that's, I think that more time and thought, and I will say, with all due respect to the developers, balancing pet classes is probably one of the worst possible things that you could ever have to do. It is not easy. It is a giant steaming pain in the ass to do, and it is not something that, like, it is just going to happen overnight. It is not something you're going to do in a week. And so, definitely an issue. No, using the Enchanter pet is good. Very useful. AoE farming fear. His level stayed 46 from 9 to 10 also. Yep. We saw that. The answer is Beast was implemented later. This is not EQ or EQ2. Beast was not implemented. Launch on EQL. Yeah, there you go. Available now in the marketplace. You chose Pepper. But when all you can post is positive feedback, everything works fine. I will pay for frontal backstab on my water pet. Oh my god, won't she? Right? Can we please, sir, hey, hold on, take my, look, guys, look, take it, frontal backstab on water pets, no, little frontal backstab on water pets, no, okay, all right, I'll put it away, I'm sorry. Are ogres losing stun immunity? No, ogres aren't. Not unless, like, something weird happened. Maybe you're just hungry if your mic looks tasty. I mean, either that or, like, I'm really attracted to, like, long protruding objects near my mouth or something. I don't know. That was weird. That was very out of pocket. I'm sorry. No, why you do that? No, he stunned me. Okay, all right, that's fine. We'll handle this here. Look, suckers. Wait, mesmerization was interrupted. How dare you? There you go, suckers. Yeah, that's right. This is why I do everything on D1. So they don't run? Oh, yeah. The only problem with doing D1 is I'm only 46, and I'm really just, like, casually doing stuff. If I did things on D1, I would have to pay attention to what I'm doing and not read chat as much, and I much more prefer things that allow me to, like, communicate with you guys. We are about to run these little clerics out of mana very quickly, because they're jerks. Is it possible I get a... Yeah, Xeris. Guild invite... Invite Xeris. Guild welcome Xeris. See here. I'm going to hit that guy over there, and we'll hit him with a little bit of debuff. Can we not have everything put into a pay-to-play online store? Yeah, no, Truth Teller, I'm sorry. I was kind of memeing on it. A little bit. I apologize. Ogre needs to lose FSI, or at least they should... No, dude. No. Gesture, you need to stop your campaign against frontal stun immunity immediately. Lest we have to do... I'll put you in the box, okay? And it's not the box of happy fun times, all right? It's not the box of happy fun times. Just join the stream. Sound like they're disabling pets from being able to equip a shield and two-hander. Yeah, Malaki, yeah, they sure are. Weird niche question. Is there any way to destroy items other than using the destroy feature? On EQ, you used to be able to give things to the Priest of Discord to destroy for you. I don't think so. I can't think of any. Ogres do lose stun immunity if you put points in a steadfast will. As long as steadfast will is not maxed, you lose the stun immunity? I've played Ogre pretty much since day one, and I've never lost my stun immunity. And I leveled Steadfast Will up while I was Ogre. I don't know. I never experienced that personally. Please donate $5 to Broken Stoic or kindly hit the like. Ooh, Retro, how are you doing? Let's see here. With B, wait, whoa, we got to go back up here. Hate is easy even in D4. You're right, but we're not talking about just being easy. We're talking about streaming too, which is a pain in the butt. There's a few reports of ogres losing FSI if they started but not completed Steadfast Will. No one. Oh my God, is it one of those? Nobody ever posts the parse. Do focus items like show? So here, actually, I'll give you a good example of this, just so you guys are clear. Okay, so Steadfast Will is 6 of 10 or 6 of 8, right? I leveled it up to 8 of 8 because yes, it does go to 8 of 8. However, you need to be a warrior, paladin, shadow knight, berserker. Maybe I think is the other one. Maybe monk. You have to be basically a melee class in order to get 8 of 8 Steadfast Will. I leveled it up, not realizing that that was the case. Then, now I'm playing a caster-only class, which means I only get 80%, which made me go back and play Ogre. So I got 100% stun resist. And I've not been hit. This is super dumb, by the way. This is another thing. If you want to hear me critique or like meme on something else, this is one of the dumbest things ever. If there is a situation where you are playing a class that doesn't receive the full benefits of a particular AA, then this AA does not belong on the general tab. This AA belongs on the archetype tab. And if you want to keep it here, then you need to take the last 2 levels off from this one and put it over here under whatever the fuck, like Steadfast Will Plus or whatever the hell. For the love of Christ, it is super stupid that that is a thing. If there is different levels, then it is not a general AA. I'm sorry. Thanks for putting up with me complaining about stuff. That irritates the daylights out of me. I spent so much extra AA on that, and then I switch over and I'm like, oh, cool. I don't even get the benefit. That's awesome. Super glad I put those points into that. Let's see here. 100,000%, or is this supposed to be frontal only? Yes. Yeah. Steadfast Will protects you from the rear. Giggity. However, the ogre is only the front. Only in the front. Steadfast saying, Will is irritating. I'm with you. Hell yeah. But what about Pottery AA? Pottery AA is very important, okay? If you don't listen, have you guys not seen the movie Ghost? Okay, Kyle Bradley, have you not seen the movie Ghost? Pottery is very important. Why are ogres so fat? Because they eat too many gnomes and halflings. Generals all classes. Arc is type of classes. Class is the basic function. Yes. Yes. Agreed. It's justified being mad about it concerning the cost alone. Yeah, exactly. And I dumped so much crap into that. Holy cow, this pet is sucking right now. Do damage. I'm not even paying attention. I'm actually just talking to you guys, reading chat. And he's kind of like whooping my ass right now, too. Please stop hitting me. Whoa, is my pet healing me? Oh, my pet is totally healing me. What a good boy. What a bro. What an absolute Chad my pet is. He's over there words. He's casting greater heal on me. Because he's such a nice boy. He's a good dog. It's good to know I was working on +7 in my next combos. Casters. Yeah, there you go. Well, surprise. Save yourself some headache. I'm Henry VIII, I am. Ooh. I bought the Jewel Crafter area. I haven't even finished my offensive defense. Oh, Kashari. Hell yeah. Did you level Jewel Crafting too? Bro, you have so much health. What is your problem? Are you catching heals from somewhere, like through the roof? Maybe. I don't know. This is absurd. I'm charming a pet. This settles it right here. I'm gonna go get an opponent. You guys want to see some fun things that I learned about charm pets? Backstab mod does nothing. And unfortunately, in order to reach any type of bonus damage on your backstabbing pet, is to put a weapon that they can't wear on them. Basically, it can't happen, because there's no such thing. There's no such weapon in the game that is a one-hander and does over 31 damage. Well, it's not even 31 damage. For them, it's much higher. But it's super dumb. No, I'm out of mana. Listen, don't you blood boil me, you jerk. Alright, my pet is doing, like, baby damage, which means we are going to take these dumb things off you, because for at least until next Tuesday, we'll be able to put really good things on you. Where is it? Where is it? Earthshaker. I might die. I might die. Don't die. Don't dead. Don't dead. Heal. Where's Earthshaker? Hit him. Beat him up. Punch him in the neck. Oh, God, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Oh, no. Oh, no. 146. 80. Oh! I just peed my pants. 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 We lived. We lived to fight again. And he dropped nothing. What a jerk. What an absolute asshole. Where is my shield? And do we want to put something in? Oh, wait a minute. We just got some lustrous russet, didn't we? Yeah, go ahead and put that on. We did it with 80 health. I don't know if anybody saw that, but we only had 80 health at the end there. All right, let's see. I think my build will be okay. You making bank selling kits for the cloak too? Hell yeah. Jewelcraft 198 or so. I ran out of cash. It's irritating getting 20 combines with no skill hits. Aw, Paladin One-Hander is 41, or you mean with a backstab mod? No. So, fun story about the Paladin One-Hander. Go ahead and try to put that on a charm pet. Does it get weird if you do the shield thing and make the backstab weapon secondary only? Does it get weird if you do the shield thing to make the backstab weapon secondary only? The shield thing. You mean on your pet? I don't know what to think with this dev crew, really. I mean, you never know. I just hit 50. I'm still figuring out what spell leveling. Do you know if increasing mal or resist spells increases the amount of resists? Old man eyes. There's one other thing we can check. Do 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 do. Nope. Doesn't do shit. Doesn't do shit. I've been seeing a lot of people complaining they're getting stunned by spells as an ogre. Yeah. You can, yeah, right. Siebsen? Yeah, exactly. You spells are spells, man. That's how that works. All right, you know what? Get out of here. We have a lure down, pillage, pacify, clarity. Hit ourselves with this. What am I gonna give up? We'll give up boon for now. And then we'll put Mala up here. Resist. Mala. Call me a rat. Let's see here. You can shield exalt a one-hander and dual wield two-hander plus one-hander. You can shield exalt a one-hander to dual wield two-hander and one-hander. You as a player? You can shield exalt a one-hander to dual wield two-hander and a one-hander? Well, until Tuesday. Oh no, you're talking about this. You're talking about the pet. You don't even need to use an exaltation. Put a blade stopper cookie in one hand. Put the blade stopper cookie in a one-hander, and you'll see. What's the benefit of doing that, though? Are you saying they dual wield? What do I have here? Can this go in the offhand? Primary, secondary, sure can. But it's not high enough. Oh wait, it's a clicky effect. That's easy enough to get up. He's got the... He put the Earth Shaker in his primary. So, right here. Earth Shaker. Oh, wait. What the hell? Yeah, doesn't like it. He say no. He's not a bard. Oh. Why is that? Oh, because the shield can only be worn by a bow. Never mind. Duh. Well, that's going to be a problem. No, actually, I think I have a Bloodfire on me, right? Do I have a Bloodfire on me? Yeah. Well, that was a waste of leveling. Well, it wasn't a waste, actually. We can screw with that. Pets. Bloodfire. Okay. So he's wearing both. We actually... Fuck. Do I have a two-hand blunt he can wear? He should be able to wear a Shadow Knight weapon, or a Shaman weapon. So let's do this. Pets. Alright. The reason we're doing a blunt and a slash is so we can see. What's command to see pet inventory that way? Little button right here says pet inventory. Might be behind my head, but it's right there. Little pet inventory. Sorry. It's a free standard thing all over again. Equip both, but only bash with the secondary. Oh, is it? It's just literally the same thing. It doesn't actually, like, you're not actually doing it. That's kind of what I was wondering. Testing it live. I'm not sure of the implication of the tech. I just figured you might find it interesting. Going away Tuesday. Yeah, if this is the same thing that we were doing with the Afridi, then let's see. Misses. Bashes. Cleaves, crushes. So he's using the two-hander. He's using the bashes, crushes. Crushes, misses. Yeah, he's not actually using the sword. It's the same thing. Cleave. Crushes. bashes. 34. It's not quite as much as the... No. You don't apologize. Listen here, friend. Do not apologize for that. Do not apologize for that. It happens, you know? Like, sometimes we find things, and there are things, and we're a wizard. We're a wizard, Harry. That's interesting, though. So, something that is interesting about this, because it's forcing the secondary, right? That's the problem. That is an interesting bug. That is a really interesting bug. Because it's basically, it's not the shield even that's the problem. It's the fact that it's the secondary only, which is causing it to do that. It's somehow reading the extra slot. Man, the freaking code for EverQuest is wild. Wizard Harry. You can test it, but that's how it worked with the standard. Yeah. That's exactly... I tested the standard thing. Somebody was like, oh man, I'm doing like 9 million DPS with using the standard. And I was like, really? Were you really doing that? And he's like, yeah, man, I just tested it. I was using a B and I was doing 9 million DPS. And I was like, or did you just accidentally trip and fall and you were using the really like murder B? And he's like, no, dude, totally. And I'm pretty sure the dude like tripped and fell and was using the murder B. But it's whatever. It's a good trick. Like, it's a good system. I like using the shield because it also gives him AC. But that's me. Nocturne, what's going on, man? How are you? Load. Damage. I'm doing it again. God damn. I'm wondering what dev tools they're using. Is it in-house, a mix of House and Spire? No, they're not using Spire. They're not using any emulator, anything. They actually can't. There is proprietary issues if they were to use something like Spire. They're using the EverQuest, whatever the hell EverQuest people use. EverQuest code monkey butt. I honestly don't know, but they can't use any of the emulator stuff. I do know that. All right, rat, make it happen. I'm playing Pal Burr Sham, and I was worried the Puma wouldn't be good for me, but with Burr stance, it procs constantly. Oh my god, I hate your soul. Yes, Berserk. The problem is now go play anything else. Go play any other class. Berserker stance is such a goddamn trap. It feels so good in practice. Like, it literally feels like magic. It feels like somebody, like, sun-kissed your butt. Wait, I didn't say that. Somebody else said that. Oh, no, cajoling whispers. Oh, crap. What have I done? Here, Mez. Listen, Mez. Quit being a jerk. All right, there. I forgot that I didn't save the new charm on this bar. But the thing of it is you use that, and it feels so good that later, when you don't have it, it's like, oh... poopy butt. It's like, it's so damn good, you know? And he's almost done. 1 second. He's gonna run at me. Bloop. Charmed. Sucker. Got him. Ooh. Okay, there's a lot of guys over there. Been doing Paladin SK Berserker when I'm with my pre-made group. Swapping to other stuff is painful. Oh my god, it's so bad. So when I played closed beta, I literally chose Berserker as my primary, and when I played absolutely anything else, I just hated myself. Should we go? We can go upstairs and kill those 2 drakes and a couple other things right at the top of the stairs. I absolutely hated myself. Like, I hated everything about myself when I did it that way. It was so bad. Okay, we only pulled 1. Okay. Not mad. Not mad at all. Oh. Jerk. I was messing... Oh, wait. We're in recovery. We need to be... Oh, no, we're in recovery. We haven't been even charming in Overchannel. What the hell is my problem? He's casting Steel Skin. What the hell? Running +10, Fine Steel Bastard. Can't wait to see what a better sword can do. So, we have learned some things about some ratios. Weapons as a whole are kind of not working so hot right now. There's a lot of problems with weapons. I'm excited to see what they end up doing, like how they decide to like fix some of the stuff. But I do kind of wish that like 3 weeks in we weren't talking about like gameplay altering changes. I do wish. Let's see. That's how RDD is for me. Oh my god, yeah. That's unfortunate. Kyle, I think you need to pucker your butthole more than anyone else right now. I just can't see a world where that doesn't get absolutely like turned inside out. You know what I'm saying? Working for pets. Working for pets. Yes, yeah. The way that weapons are working for pets is really busted. It like messed up is what I mean. I've tried to do any other stance as Necro, Pal, Berserker. It's either defensive or Berserker. Any other classes I've tried to do, I keep falling back. Have Necro, Berserker, XX testing. Necro, Berserker, Rogue as a Froglock. It's literal frog in a blender. Berserker plus SK, Pal, or Rogue, etc. So satisfying. SK, Enchanter, Berserker feels so good. Yeah. You want to feel really good? Put a Berserker next to a Rogue. Trust me. I use Shadow Knight, but you literally can just do whatever the hell you feel like doing. Putting Berserker and Rogue and having the modified, like the reduced or the reduced cooldown on backstab is absolutely absurd. You can do some really dumb stuff. Really, really dumb stuff. Love it. I absolutely love it. It's a lot of fun. Buy endurance though? What do you mean? No way. Bruv. Endurance. Endurance. Use these items and be great at endurance regeneration, and then add Chloro or like any other. Use a bard. Use a bard and be wonderful. Love everyone. Just run around and be like, my endurance doesn't go anywhere. I'm already detoxing off Bard DD, playing Ranger with some heavy petness and tanking. Oh my god. You know, Ranger is really, really good at the top end. Like, once you get all the items to make Ranger good, they are actually quite busted. They are actually quite busted. You just have to get there. That's the only problem. Gameplay. Could have done a beta, maybe two. They did do a beta. What do you mean? And they were contracted. They had to drop it when they did. They didn't have a choice. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just simply saying, like, yes, these things are true. However, there was not much they could do. Like, they didn't really have a choice. They couldn't delay things. Wasn't an option. God damn, that rat is beating the ever-living shit out of itself right now. Look at the armor or the burn. Brrr. Get him. Get him. Oh, he's running. Get him, rat. Dumb stuff waiting for endurance regen. Why is Berserker stance so much better than offensive if they're both 100%? Milo, great question. Berserker stance is so much better than offensive stance because Berserker stance makes you attack lightning frigging fast, and in addition to attacking lightning frigging fast, it halves the cooldown of any skill that you use while you're in Berserker stance. So if you're backstabbing, you're literally cutting your backstab delay in half, which allows you to backstab twice as much, and you're frenzying twice as much, even though frenzy sucks. You are literally just absolutely chewing through everything in front of you. If you're playing a monk and a berserker, you're using all your strikes and kicks twice as much. Smite, Reeve, twice as much. Like, it's just absurdly powerful. Absurd. However, it is literally the only thing that makes Berserker Berserker. Everything else about Berserker sucks. Literally everything else about Berserker sucks. Meh in D4 when you have to switch to defensive. Yes, exactly. And then be sad when dots take off your Chloro. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not a thing. It's a thing, guys. It's a thing. It's a bad thing, too. Stand over here. Hopefully I can kill his boss. I'm a little worried. Things got awfully hairy when we were fighting against the other guy. I don't know. We might not be able to land slow on this guy, actually. No, we did. Never mind. What won't we be able to? Magic. We can land poison. He's poisoned, right? Deadly poison. Ooh. Scourge? Maybe? Question mark? Yeah, okay. We just can't land magic. That'll be fine. Blast of Venom. Got the sky bow earlier and all but 2 of the ranger sky items, so I'm guessing that's what I'm leveling next. Nice. Berserker Stance isn't really better than offensive in a vacuum, but it's crazy. But wait. What? Wait a minute. In what world? How so? Tell me your stories, FPS Cameron. Tell me your stories. I'm going to give Ranger Bard Wizard a try. Tight on. Hell yeah. My top end RNG feels nice when I level something new. The RNG one-shotting stuff feels even more. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely true. But doesn't offensive deal 2x backstab damage? That would be Striker Stance, my friend. That would be Striker Stance. Offensive only affects auto attacks, not special attacks. For guild raids, I'm going to do Monk, Burr, Rogue, and FD off my... Yeah, you have to FD. You have to. I did that. I did that in a group doing D-Force, and my DPS was magical. However, I pulled aggro basically every time I stood up. So you're saying when you're not in Zerker stance, it sucks twice as much? Yes. Charlize, what's going on? How are you? I saw someone's parse Zerker, and it was only 25% better. They said, no idea if 100% true. Definitely need a second melee with double reaves. Yeah, for sure. Broken. You mind if I slide into them DMs? I want to pick your brain about something. Go ahead. What I mean is just having the cooldowns on other stuff is what makes it feel so good. I like I harm touch every minute or something. Oh yeah, for sure. But it also just makes you... It also just makes you attack faster before haste. So you're really like... It's basically like you have... it's like you have over haste, but better, actually, than over haste. And you have haste. And you're getting the skill stuff as well. And you're getting accuracy, which is awesome. Striker Stance still doesn't have an accuracy boost. God. You want to talk about bugs that need a fix? Why does Striker Stance still not have a goddamn freaking... It still doesn't give you any accuracy. It says on the tooltip it should. I'm not a character that gets it, otherwise I'd show it to you, but it doesn't give... If any of you guys who are in-game right now and you have Striker Stance, read the tooltip. It's going to say... it says the same thing as like offensive stance, right? And it says... Outgoing melee damage is increased 100%, and your chance to hit is increased by 25%, right? It says that. And so that's good, that's great, that's wonderful, that's magical. However, when you actually switch to the stance, it doesn't actually grant you the additional accuracy. And then the next thing that someone's going to say is, yeah, but it doesn't actually show you, but it does give it to you. Switch to any other stance that says that it gives you accuracy. It does give it to you. It does do the damn thing. Is that only 25% accuracy with those skills? No, it just gives you accuracy. You get additional accuracy while in that stance. Not just to the skills, but just in general. Enchanter Augmentation says stamina regen still. Oh, I know. Yeah, that one's bad too. Doesn't care if you have stamina at all then. No. All of the stances grant you additional attack. However, if you don't have stamina, you won't do the additional damage. X gonna give it to you. Yeah. X will give it to you. I think my next combo is going to be Necro Magician Druid, as you have done a lot of pet work. Any advice for items? I have tons of advice for items, but after Tuesday, most of that advice probably won't matter. I am glad that it's happening now, right before I decided to drop that pet video with all of the information from the pets. Because, I mean, although that would have been just another pet video to make, we like views. But, jokes aside, I've done a lot of research on pets, and they're adjusting pets on Tuesday, whatever that means or however that plays out. We'll see. And then we'll kind of go from there as far as like what that looks like. Yeah, Nocturne, whatever, I have my Discord closed, so whatever your Discord message is, I'll answer it after stream today. Where are these future patch notes? They were leaked, so they put patch leaks in the general chat of the Discord, their Discord. They didn't, for whatever reason, they didn't attach those things to anything else, so it's hard to say. They ruined your video? Nah, it's fine. I don't listen, it'll be I'm not mad about it. That video, dude, all right. Like I don't want to be like I don't want to be a dick about it, but what I will say is that video exploded, and I appreciate every single freaking one of you guys that came in and watched that video, and I hope you guys gained something from it. There is so much more information for me to give. I didn't want it to be like a hour-long video about talking about the mathematics behind every time your pet swings. And I think that people probably would have fallen asleep if I had done that. There's so many more things. And now that I can actually test all of the pet classes and charm, guys, I know a lot of you guys were interested in charm stuff. Now that I can actually test that stuff and look at that stuff, I'm really happy and I'm really excited to be able to like give you guys more stuff. And the fact that they are actually like, they're going to change things next week. So even if I had dropped my new video and then they were like, oh, we're changing it the next day, I'd be like, that sucks. But guess what? Now I get to make another video. So, you know, there's going to have to be a bunch more research and stuff that's going to have to happen. That part sucks. But at least I actually have the classes leveled now, and you know, we're going to be in a good spot to be able to do that. I don't know what positioning any other content creators are to be able to do this kind of thing. So I am excited to be able to throw that out there for people and kind of be the kind of cutting edge that exists in that space. So hopefully you guys like it and appreciate it. It was a good video. Yep. You said it was just a little pre-info. Yeah, exactly. I've been referencing your pet video a lot with people. Awesome. So it's all charm pets now, or is it just sky mobs? Just sky mobs. The math makes my eyes glaze. I'll listen to it, but please give me simple instruction. That's what the goal is. The goal with all my content is to provide people information. Okay, you guys want the math part? Actually, I'll give you the math part. And this is why I didn't put this in this video. Okay, so a weapon. So there's two mechanisms that occur when your pet equips an item. One of those is it looks at the ratio of the item, and it determines whether or not that ratio is above or below its own. If it is above, it uses the weapon's ratio. If it's below, it goes on to some broken old code that isn't even supposed to be there, which tells it to use the damage, but not the delay. And so most of the weapons that people are equipping, Earthshaker included, even all the way up to 10, aren't exceeding that amount. In most cases, the pet has a 1.11 ratio at plus 10, which is one of the reasons that at plus 10 is when most people are seeing the damage delay not matter. The reality behind that is that it has nothing to do with plus 10 at all. It actually has everything to do with the fact that your pet's ratio at plus 10 fits into this weird little space where all of a sudden you can't actually, like, the weapon that you have can no longer, like, it fits into that window where it fails the first check and succeeds on the second check. And because of that happening, all of a sudden your pet gets, you know, super fast two-hander delay, which is great. We love it, right? You know what? Matter of fact, this pet right here is a perfectly good example. Let me show you something. So this is a charm pet. He's been using this hammer here. I don't need the Bloodfire anymore. Earthshaker. Okay. So we're going to do, he has no weapon right now. I'm going to take the blade stopper out of his hand too. Put that down here. We'll actually put the Earthshaker down there too. So, all right, we're going to fight with this pet, and you can see the damage over here, right? You can see the 128s and the 118s. So this is actually a really interesting thing with charm pets, because we've been experimenting a bit with these and just trying to, like, find the resolution. Great. Oh, is he? Oh, he he's hit. Oh, I do not want to fight 3 golems. No, thank you. That's a lot of resist that I want nothing to do with. So things really aren't respawning. What UI is that? It's the modern UI. You can get it right in the game. It launches with the game. Does stuff just not? Okay, there's a chest in the corner. Hi there, chest in the corner. How are you doing? All right, here. This is why I want to show you guys. All right, so I'm not going to attack him. I'm just going to let the pet do his thing. Hey there. What's going on? You get slowed. Coward. I hate spike golems with a passion. Fury. I mean, I hate them too. They're terrible. They're awful. They're the worst. They're the devil. Okay, so you see my pet is hitting for 133. Okay, so here's how you tell what the pet's base damage is, okay? Excuse me. You half the max damage. So 133 is the biggest hit. 133 is the biggest hit. 133, 133. Ooh, lustrous helm. So 133 is the biggest hit. So odds are his damage sits, what is that? 115, 116, 117, somewhere in there. And it's 117, or actually, I guess it would be 116 plus 1. I don't know where the plus 1 comes from, but that's a thing. So the plus 1, so he's 133. Now, so the base damage of the weapon that we need to give him has to be higher than 116. Now, we just gave him the Earthshaker, right? Sabson, thank you so much for the follow. Can you like phonetically spell your name for me so that I'm not saying it and sounding like a bonehead? Because I don't want to say your name wrong. I want to say it right, but I don't know what I'm doing. Cole, what's going on, baby? All right, so now, see him slashing 165, 165, 165. So what's happening is he's failing the first equipment check, and he's succeeding on the second equipment check, and he's doing even more damage. Paradoxus? Zeebzen? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. So you see, like, what's happening is he's failed the first check. So the weapon did not meet the attack damage and delay that he has. And as a result, he is now using the damage from the Earthshaker, but he is not using the delay. Which is really nice and spicy. Man. So they didn't fix it. So personal instances still aren't respawning. Are your charm discoveries going in a YouTube video? Yes, they are. So when I do the pet video, I'm going to include... should I do it separately? I kind of wonder if I should do it separately. I might do it separately, actually. The only reason I'll do it separately is because I think that if I include it all in one, there's probably too much information, and it'll be really, really long. Like, really, really long. Isn't this the building? Yeah, this is the building. Okay. Call me over there. Oh, hi. I'll just do it in 2 halves. Yeah, exactly. I'll do it separately so people can search different questions. Yeah, exactly. So that all the people who are in the charm video can ask me about summon pets, and all the people in the summon pet video can ask me about charm. Do you think the Tuesday patch is going to negate any of this research? No, I'm not doing any research, buddy. I stopped. Once they said the Tuesday stuff, once they've said the Tuesday things that they've said, I stopped doing research. I'm simply just playing. Your bit about accidentally overhasting pets is helpful. Side note, my pet has a Monsoon Sword of the Swiftwind +4 with a Necro Haste buff alone in their overhaste cap with a 4240. Yeah. Yep. That's absolutely a thing. A lot of people didn't know that they were doing that. There's a lot of things out there. There is a haste cap. A lot of people are pushing their pet over the edge. You should make it long so that Reddit nerds won't watch it. Man, listen, Reddit nerds don't watch my videos anyway. Reddit nerds, like, actively go out there and they try to find, like, somebody who will TLDR my videos or like feed it into a whatchamadinget there, like a transcriber, so they don't have to watch it, which is fine. I don't care. Good for the Reddit nerds. What beds do you think people will be using after the patch? I have no idea, because it completely depends on how there's a whole problem. So let's say as of today, okay? Let's say as of this very moment in time, right now, they fix the bug today and they didn't change anything else. The only reason to use any one-hander in the entire game is if you use the Paladin one-hander from Sky or the Monk Fists from Sky. The only reason to use anything but those two weapons is for exaltations. It's the only thing. Other than that, literally no other part of the weapon will do anything, because they don't even wield it. Like, your pet doesn't even do it. The problem is that when they added their new code to add the equip law, like what your pet equips, they didn't take away the old code, so your pet is literally doing both things at once, and that's where the problem comes in. Oh, hey there. Hey there, lady. So your pet is just like... oh, we're going to have to recharm him in a second. So your pet is literally trying to do, like, multiple things, but it can't do them, and it checks them in order. And the second that one of those things succeed, it stops going through the order. Any fix they do might break more things, and history says they will. Yeah. Does that mean they them fixing it will actually improve pet TPS? It could. It could. We hope so, right? We hope so. But we won't know until we see whatever they do, because they haven't really described what it is that we're going to even be looking at. Right now, we're just kind of waiting to see whatever they pull out. Oh, okay. I don't think I want to fight here, actually. Pet, kill him fast. Shit. Oh, shock of swords. Why are you being so rude? Oh, my pet is about to break. He's got 37 seconds on him, too. All right, let's see if we can target you. Hit you with this. Hit you with melees. I also do not want you to frickin' run, you jerk. All right, my pet is going to break here in a second. And we are going to do something really weird. Come on, pet. He's about to break. 10 seconds. Hopefully we'll be able to kill this guy before the pet breaks. Oh, the other guy's freaking casting. All right. Oh, he summoned me. What a jerk. All right. Hold on. Mez. Annoying. There we go. Shock it, Trebek. All right, let's see if we can do this without hitting the... Wait, what the hell? Oh, he doesn't mez. This is actually great. This is actually perfect. Oh my god. Yay. Nerd. Oh, wait. We just fully healed our pet. Does everybody knows that trick, right? Everybody knows that trick? To, like, fully heal your charm pet? Or is that, like... Is that a hidden secret from everyone as well? Has it been concerned? Yes. Wait. Dex does not improve your pet's chance to hit. Dex improves your pet's chance to cast a proc. Or, like, proc a weapon. Yeah, Membler to fully heal. Yep. Hey, we didn't get the cleric somehow. Somehow that worked. You should probably put that in the video. It's pretty well known to Membler. Yeah, I should probably put that in the video. It's a good call. It's a good call. Good call. Pet Membler heal. Cool. By the way, Broken, it's been getting very good DPS from Cleric Ward of the Divine. 40 DPS per attacking enemy. No target cap. Nice. Yeah. Oh, I know. So between you, me, and the wall, Nerd and I were like trying to we were trying to find ways to power level people, and the cleric reverse damage shield. It wasn't great, but it's nice. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Also works with Screaming Terror as a pseudo membler. Yeah, for sure. Well, so something that's really funny about this server that's not really normally a thing for enchanters is that usually your mezzes have a very high chance of memblering a target. Usually. Not always. Usually. And I don't think I've seen it happen once here. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but I don't think I've seen it happen. An FD to fully heal. Haven't checked that one. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm not a class combination that... Oh, actually, I am a class combination that can try that. Hold on. All right, hold up. Is my pet hurt? My pet is not hurt. We can still try it, though, right? We'll try it. Okay, hold on. I have a way to make this happen. Let's see. Where is it? 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 We have to put this on. Put it right there. And then we'll put... I don't know. I never used Talisman with Altoona, so I don't know why I leave that on there. Invis. Doesn't really matter which invis, I guess. All right. Let's try. All right. All right, boys and girls, we're going to try some science here. Ready? Okay, so we're going to invis ourselves to break the pet. And then once the pet is broke, we're going to mez him. Like this. Okay, he's mezzed, but you can see he's still on my aggro list. He's still on my aggro list. Doesn't look like it works. Or if it does, you have to wait the full duration of the feign death. Because he's still on my aggro radius. Found a nice farm for Freeport, Militia, and Corrupt Canis Guards, Goblin Ears, and High... Oh, yeah. It's a good one. Oh, you just have to E, not mez. It heals quickly. Wait, that can't make sense, though. So, how does that work? Because you don't just automatically lose aggro. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. I figured as much. But that's good. That's good to know. That is an option if you don't have the other option. FD to break charm. Oh, you could, yeah. Oh, you're saying that you don't get aggro, like he just drops aggro immediately? Okay, yeah, we'll try that. I'm gonna try that. I like it. I like it. I like what you got there. Good looking out, both of you. Both of you guys with your ideas and your plans and your things. Oh boy. We got the thong lady over here. Guys, we gotta look out for the thong ladies. The thong ladies are the devil. Goddamn thong ladies running around with their thongs hanging out, trying to seduce my little revoltant rat. He's a good boy. Why must you do this to him? He's just a good boy. He never did anything wrong a day in his life, okay? And you're just over here trying to influence him to do bad things. Yeah, guys, I really enjoy that stuff. If you guys want to try, do you guys want me to do another day? I had a day where I literally tested out everything. Like, somebody would walk into the chat and they'd be like, hey, I heard this works, or I heard that works. And I literally tested every single thing that people came in and did. Everything they said. I did put it out on Reddit, which I deleted my Reddit account, because yes, Reddit is for, not for me. Let's just say that. Reddit is not for me. But that being said, I could put it out either in the Discord or something and people could ask questions there and we could do, or I could do a Q&A style where we put all the questions in the window and then I record myself doing all the tests on stream and then we go from there. Does that work? Using the leave button on the pet bar will uncharm the pet too. Really? That's even cooler. I like that. We'll use that. We'll try that one in a second. I heard DZN is pretty OP. Well, Poompaw has been a game changer, but Paladin, Shaman, Beast damage is lacking, and after watching one of your videos, I changed the gear pet. Had changed a lot. Thank you. Hey, Dagnab. Straight up. That's awesome, dude. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I also love your build combo. I think that sounds like a really fun build combo to me. Reddit is the darkness. Also, that's what I love about EQ. Always does this work no matter the box. Yeah, exactly, man. I think that we could have a lot of fun with that. I'm going to schedule another one of those. We have to make it on a week that they... Okay, should we do it the day after patch day? We could do it the day after patch day. I'm not even paying attention. That's how ridiculous this is. I'm sorry if this is like slow and kind of lame to watch, but I'm paying more attention to chat than anything. And this build is kind of like... I mean, the Charm Pet is kind of doing all the work, right? Although we are 47, we could check the Shadow Knight Pet. Shaman Pet, not the Shadow Knight Pet. Oh, wait, that won't land. I don't know why I just kept casting Odium and it won't land on this target. Patch day. Ooh, a tradition of always doing did they really after a test day. I don't want to do so. I like the idea, I like the concept, and I would absolutely do it on patch day. But if I did they really, then that would just have like a very negative context. And they already, like, I've been trying, not for nothing, but I've been trying to like calm down on the like people feeling bad about stuff. I know they haven't been particularly excited by a lot of the content that I've created because it's been very critical of some of the things that they've done. But I also don't necessarily like want to run around and like wave flags around and be like, ha, 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 I've got you every time. You know? Oh, thank you, sir. I think the damage from Beast is lacking, or at least I thought they were a DPS class with a pet, but do have 7 gear slots. Yeah, that is part of the good thing. Beasts also... Holy cow. Dagnab, question for you. With Puma and the Beast Lord pet proc, are you getting... like, when Puma is up on your pet, are you getting a lot of Puma procs too? Like, with Puma and the Beast Lord? And did you get Hobble of Spirits? I'm curious if the procs are blocking each other. Dude, you're testing the game, making up for their lack of testing. Don't be... No. I don't. It's not about that. It's just I don't want to be a dingus about it, you know? Questioning design decisions is different post-patch. Yeah. No, I agree. I just don't... I also don't want to come off as, like, being a dick. Even if, like... Ooh, sapphire necklace? Damn, that's the first sapphire necklace I've seen. Crazy. Indo. Auto merge. We euphemism exciting new things to try today. There you go. Actually, there you go. That's perfect. Hey, guys, did somebody leave their lunch in this corner over here? I don't even know. Are these supposed to be sandbags? They look like jank-ass pillows or something. Oh, and they don't have any type of collision. That's my lunch. Ooh, nice. To me, it feels like there are 2 opposing design philosophies at work in the game. Yes, I agree. I agree entirely. I do think... I don't even know is that it's 2 opposing design philosophies. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I don't even think it's 2 opposing design philosophies as much as I think that it is... I don't actually think they really know... Like, I think they don't have, like, a design doc, or they don't have, like, a direction, like, something establishing, like, what their plan is. I know that sounds kind of messed up, but I think that that's where the problem is. I think that they're, like... The whole game kind of comes off a little bit, and I don't really mean any disrespect by this, but the whole game... Yeah, he definitely starts attacking me. It might be just because of the ring? Did I fail the feign death? Oh, I failed the feign death. God. Here, you stay here, okay? You stay right there. You stay right there. I've got a present for you. Just give me 1 second, okay? Just give me 1 second. Oh, that's not the button. Wait, where did I take? Oh, I took pacify off my bar. Damn. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Wait, rat. Wait, here. Hold on. I'll remez you. It's okay. You stay right there. I've got a present. Yes. Excellent. Yes, come here. Yep. No, you're good. You're gonna be great. You're gonna do everything the right way, sir. I'm really excited about you and what you're going to do for the company. Ooh, he's a rogue. He can't use any of those items. That's okay, though. Goodbye, little rat. You're about to get screwed in the bum. All right, back in here. Let's see here. Herb propping. Doing so, tone criticism is different than a tone of curiosity or wanting. I mean, I am okay with being critical. I just don't always want to be critical. Even when there might be, like, a reason to do so, I don't always want it to land in a negative space, right? Now, that being said, like, there are things that obviously, like, earn that type of thing, and I don't necessarily, like, want to, I just don't want to create a space where it's, like, constantly people just feel like this is the place to come to crap on the game, because I do... Like, not for nothing, but I do feel like there is a little bit of that. I enjoy the game. The game is fun. That being said, there have been things that they have done that have made the game, at times, feel a little weird. And some of their design philosophies do feel disconnected. Like, maybe they aren't entirely sure what direction to take things in. And I just don't want to be the only driving factor of, like, gaming negativity or poo-poo. I would much rather, like, okay, I'm not really sure why they did this, or I'm not really sure, you know, how this connects to that, or, you know, things like that. I hope that makes sense. Maybe I'm not doing a very good job at describing that, but it's kind of where I'm at. Soon, this isn't really early access game. Yeah. There is definitely a side to that as well. Tell the truth, not kiss her ass. Yep. The more we play the game, the more and more I feel like this is just to throw shit at a wall and see if what sticks. Any idea what spawns an Undyne Spirit with the ST? Yeah, I do know what it is. You guys want to know? Oh, do you guys know what's spawning the Undyne Spirit? Do you guys know why there's Undyne Spirits and every time it's random? Anybody? I know someone out there probably knows. I know. If you take your camera, let me do you a favor. Go ahead and turn on, take it like this, do this, where you can move your camera around like this. Put your camera directly above you and, like, right where the sister is, and then reel your camera all the way up, and then cry a lot. Yep, they're falling down, because there's like 11 bajillion of them up on the top of that tower. And so if you do that, you will literally crap your pants. Because I'm like, when I say 11 bajillion, that's not an exaggeration. There's probably, I don't even know. There might be like between 10 and 20 of them up there. It's kind of absurd. You don't want Game John to say Broken Stoic made another video with a side groan. I mean, like, that I'm a lot less worried about. I just don't want... I'm a community guy, man. I want to have fun with people. I don't want to be always, like, pooping on stuff and being, like... I don't want people always feeling like this is the place to come to be negative. Or I don't want other people to be like, oh, you know, like, I went in there the other day and they're complaining about this and that. And I just, like, that's not really where I want to be. It's not what I... Like, I enjoy the game. I'm literally... I created a whole series for my channel where we're going to be talking about all these different systems and all the fun things in the game, and I want to be able to have fun with it. I don't want this to just be like, let's come there to poop on stuff. Even if people enjoy pooping on things. Let's see here. We're going to hit you with a heal, and then I'm going to switch, and we're going to buff you. It's only 10.9 bajillion, not 11 bajillion. You're a bad creator. Aw, Kashari, no! Triumph would be disappointed. The scat room chat. Oh, that's... Yeah, they're falling off the roof. Only 2 of them falling is impressive, honestly. So the other day I was in there and my pet broke as I was running in the window. Like, you're running through the door, and I run through the door like during the server tick. And so I run through the door and my pet literally broke as I walked through the door and aggroed all of them. You guys would have loved it. I'm really sorry that you didn't get to see it, because you would have loved it. You would have loved every part of it. Funky Chicken, thank you so much for the tier 1, 3 months. Woo, boy. Yee, doggy. I've had random blue drake. Oh, the random blue drake coming into the middle. The drakes are weird. I have no idea what's causing the blue drake to go in there. That's ridiculous. I ran. I had some trigger before, filled up extended window with them. Yeah, exactly. Leveling a mage and then using enchanter charm pets. Sheesh. Quasi the legend. Listen, we got to level those pets up somehow, okay? It's the only way. Put in melees, clarity, calm, put in invis. Indivisible. Oh, God. Pack Tactics TTV with the 20 gifted subs, you absolute savage, man. Holy cow. Dude, thank you so much. Holy crap. Dude, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, Pack. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot. It really does mean a lot to me. My God, 40 gifted subs total to the channel. Thank you so much, man. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Thank you, dude. Really, genuinely, thank you so much. Means a lot. My Jesus. Small line between honest critique and armed mob with pitchforks looking for a reason people want it. Yeah, Cole, that's exactly. I don't want to be the guy standing in front of everybody with the pitchforks and torches. I really don't want that. Drake won't follow your outmoded rules of mediocrity. They forge their own path, usually onto your head. Well, but I don't want them to forge their own path on my head. That's weird. Please, someone save me from the bees. Nope. You gotta go play with bees. The bees! The bees! My wife came in and asked me a question, and I missed if you answered the negative MR on Charm Pets question. Oh, we have not tried that yet. I need to... So, wait a minute. Hold on. Guys, someone quickly give me a list, right? We got spiked shoulder pads. What else? What other negative MR items am I missing? I know there's that one. Oh, there's the ring too, right? The rings. The 2 rings. 2 rings, shoulders, white satin gloves. White satin gloves. And the 2 rings. Adamantite. Right. Times 2. All right. So here's how we're going to test this. This is my initial theory behind that. Because we use scientific theory here. Because we're real nerds. We're real big nerds. So here's my theory. If we take a bunch of items that buff the mob's magic resist. Yes, that's right. We're going to go the other way with it. We're going to buff the shit out of the pet's magic resist. And we're going to see if it breaks. Whoa, treasure train level 5? What the hell is this? Treasure train? Bro, we've got a treasure trail? I don't know. Is this a happy trail? What in the name of Christ? Treasure train? We're 90% of the way in through a treasure train. I don't know what that is. Something's happening. Things are happening. By the way, Broken, I got my dex up to 400, getting 3.5 pretty consistently in long fights with Spellblade Retribution, doing almost 50 DPS. Not insane, but not terrible. Nah, that's terrible. That is no bueno. No abhorrence, I love you, you're my baby. Holy cow. Pack Tactics, thank you so much. We are gonna test that, but we're gonna push a bunch of oh, it's because I got cajoling whispers again. God dang it. We are going to push our magic resist as high as we possibly can. And by pushing it as high, oh, you bitch. By pushing it as high as we can. Did we do it? I think we did in time. There we go. By doing it like that, what we're going to do is we're going to determine if higher magic resist actually breaks your pet's charm. That is going to be the important part, because once we can prove that, then we can prove the opposite direction, right? We can go out and we'll probably charm that chick I showed you outside the arena. We'll probably just hit her over and over and over again, and we'll measure durations based on how far we push her magic resist. Kraken Hunter 75 with the 5 gifted subs. Hype Train level 6. This treasure train is going places, folks. We're going to crazy town. We're going to crazy town. I'll tell you what, there's nothing I want more than Spellblade to work. I know. I want Spellblade to go back to the way it was in closed beta. Just like XP. No, I'm just kidding. I really genuinely would love to see Spellblade work. It was so much fun. Purigump, what's going on? How are you? Kraken Hunter and freaking Pack Tactics. You guys are savages, man. Treasure Train level 6. Big money hustlers up in here. No, you're not kidding about XP. Yes, I am. I hate to say this. And I'm sorry to all of you who probably are going to want to burn me at the stake for saying this out loud. I'm actually okay with the XP nerf. Yep. I know. I'm a bad person. Why am I okay with it? I'm okay with it because I actually think it's probably in a pretty good place right now. Now, group XP, on the other hand, I'm sorry. Group XP, I wonder, can we do, like, what if, maybe I don't even want to put this out in the world right now, but what if we lived in a world where, like, there was a buff you got, okay? Every time someone in your group killed something, a buff would go on, right? Like, you'd get a buff, and that buff would, like, give you a little bit of bonus XP. And then if someone stopped killing something in the group, they would get a debuff. And that debuff would remove the buff from you. And that debuff would make it so that you would get less XP. Would that be a way to, like, balance that out? Would that be a good way to, like, take advantage of that as much as possible? I'm trying to think of a way that what they're worried about, obviously, is they're worried about all the nerds that are going to, like, group up, and then there's going to be, like, an AFK cubby, and everybody's going to sit in a little AFK cubby, and they're going to get power level. That, like, let's be honest, that's the problem. So how do we balance that? How do we make that work so that people who actually want to group together and not be absolute, like, chode masters, like, how do we exist in a world where that isn't a problem? That would make people toxic? How so? Wouldn't that give people, like, a bonus, but also not, like it would prevent people from, like, being poopy butts? Lock Cole TTV, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Healers. Ooh, like just a straight healer? Good question. Good question. How would we manage that? Because the flip side would be someone would absolutely set a timer on a macro, and that timer on that macro would simply just cast heal over and over again. And that's how they would get credit. So that would be a way to abuse that. We would need to find a new way around that. I don't know. I'm just brainstorming here, guys. I'm trying to get you that precious group XP. I know for a fact, I can tell you unequivocally, they are worried about people just basically, like, power leveling accounts and selling accounts. But how do we solve that? We have to come with a solution. Can power level. Hey, Extra Bondage, how are you? How are you doing, man? PL services are already spammed in EC Tunnel. Are they? Come over from YouTube. Felt like YouTube stream looked cleaner. Question, I want to ask, please recommend a good Berserker trio. Lock Cole. First of all, what's going on? Yeah, the reason that YouTube looks cleaner is because they use a better encoder. Twitch uses a crap encoder, and they limit your bandwidth, whereas YouTube does not limit your bandwidth. So if I want to send them data like freaking 1,000,000 bits, they would let me. My internet service provider might not let me, but they would let me. Twitch, on the other hand, prevents me from they only allow me, because I'm a partner, they only allow me to do 8,000 bits maximum. And I don't even, like, always have 8,000 bits. So, yeah, that's the thing. I just abuse Bard with... Yeah, so Agony Bot, I do think that Bards are probably going to get touched by an angel very soon. Thanks again for the Dark Reaver. Yeah, no problem, man. I actually have another Dark Reaver to give away, too, if anybody needs a Dark Reaver for their Torrid Corruptor. How is Kenning back in 1999 when we grouped 2 group members go AFK and didn't break the game? Trust me. The problem is, Bill Sharp, is that in today's standards, what ends up happening is you have 2 people who go in different directions and they're running like 2 of these Bard. Let's use these Bard things as an example, right? So like, totally not Agony Bot. Boys and girls, we reached a hype train level 6, a golden hype train. I don't know what that means though. Did you guys get like cool things for that? Did the choo-choo train bring you awesome things? I'm going to get you. I'll get it there. Reina. So yeah, that's the problem with the grouping thing. So Berserkers. Lock Cole. Add again. No ads. Stop. Do it. Wait, don't do it. I have like 5 Dark Reavers if you want. Yeah. You can't send them to me. You can't send them to me, Osiris. If you send them to me, they become bound to me. We're gonna wait. We'll wait for Locke to get out of ads. We gotta find out if he wants to group or if he wants to solo. And then we also need to find, like, obviously he likes melee stuff. Does he want to use a 2-hander or a 1-hander? I saw different when I did pure pet kills. Mordekin, what did Mordekin say? Where's Mordekin? Oh, he might be, Philip might be behind. Could be behind. He's waiting for you, Locke. Yeah. Beep, beep. Yeah, but the grouping thing they're worried about, what they're worried about is, like, you get 2 people in a group of 6 or, 8, and then they go into a zone, right? And then they just go off in 2 different directions and they power level the other 2 people and then they sell the account. They have expressed insane amounts of time that they're terribly concerned with RMT, which is, it is what it is, right? I was talking AAXP only. Did I miss what you said entirely? Morkin, did you know if you do 0 damage to a mob and get full AAXP, there's no difference between doing any damage and 0? Solo? Oh, no. So what you're saying is you could boost your XP by letting your pet kill it without getting... So you'd get less leveling XP, but you'd get more AA XP. Not technically, you wouldn't get more, but you basically out-level yourself. I mean, it's an interesting tactic. I just don't know if it has a use per se, unless you were, like, really excited to push yourself up, like try to get as many AA as you could before you reach max level. I guess that could be a thing. There is a lot there. So I looked at this yesterday. There is people RMTing on Legends already. I'm not shocked, but there are people who are RMTing. Okay, Lock Cole, TTV. You, sir. All right. I keep bringing this mic in closer and I need to stop it. So here's the deal. All right. I'm guessing you really enjoy like playing melee because you're asking for a berserker build that works. If you want a berserker build that is going to be the best possible place you can be, berserker, shaman. Okay. Berserker and shaman is going to be like the most meta combination that you possibly can. I think it goes like this or something like this, maybe. I don't know. So Berserker and Shaman is a really, really good combo. Then you've got to ask yourself, do I want to lean more into the auto attack, which can be good and can be strong? However, there's also if you want to be more meta and you want to lean into your damage a lot more, you're going to want to add another caster instead of a melee. And I know that sucks, but you can use a two-hander that way, and you will be stronger in doing more damage with your two-hander as opposed to doing like dual wielding one-handers. It can be very good. Everything is already easy to farm. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying it's valuable to me, but I know people who've spent hundreds, close to thousands of dollars on AA potions too. So it doesn't have to make sense to us, right? Like, for people to spend money on it. Come here. No, come here. There we go. That's hilarious. Everything. What are they selling? They're selling items, like raid items. They're selling Nagi items. They're selling class and race unlock stuff. They're selling runs to various different dungeons and stuff. Yeah. And the prices are absurd too. Like, the prices are absolutely absurd. Zerk Pal Enchanter is very good. Yeah, could be. Purify Period Cheesy Bar can AFK farm XP with dot songs at pet class parked at a light blue or blue single spawn. Yeah, you can do it at more than a single spawn too. Problem is you get disconnected unless you have a ulterior method to keeping yourself online. The game will log you out after 10 minutes. Question. I have a 50 Bard Paladin Shaman with a Sky one-hander. What's the best two of those three to carry speed XP up with other classes? Bard probably is the best. Paladin Shaman. Yeah, Bard's probably the best. If you wanted to like power level yourself up, take Bard and then take Cleric and then take Necromancer. And there's a spell series called... Ooh, it's like it knew. It's like the video game knew that I needed one of these. I did need one of these. It's like it knew. Thank you very much, Mr. Ashenbone. You're a very nice boy. Maybe the combat extends it. It's not 10 minutes, definitely longer than that. Oh, when I was parsing stuff, I was getting kicked out every 10 minutes. I learned that I had to, like, do something to keep myself from being logged out every 10 minutes. It was very annoying, actually. Like, unbelievably annoying. Zerk Pal Range, do it. I mean, Zerk Ranger Shaman is actually a great option if you're into that kind of thing. If you're into that kind of thing, Zerk Ranger Shaman is a insane combo, actually. I was away at least 40 on Avatar of Fear. Damn. What? Really? That is absurd. What? Are you a charm? Wait. So hold on. Avatar of Fear. So you're in CT and you're just singing a song while camping the avatar. There's 2 spawns in that room that might aggro you. I don't know. That's interesting. I think it's 45 minutes till the game boots you. Oh man, it was definitely booting me every 10 minutes. Maybe they change. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe there's something weird with the arena then. I'm so slow. Ooh, he's got a shield. We might get a named with this. If I do, whatever, no big deal. I love Ranger, but being able to get the final rank of Steadfast was a bummer. Yeah, you're just gonna have to be an ogre. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it, friend. You just gotta be an ogre. Is DDD Bard build actually viable for... Listen to me, okay? It is absolutely viable. However, that shit is going to get fixed. You bet your barnacles. That shit is going to get fixed. I would not be building for that. Just as I would not be building to use any of the other stuff. Like, if you think you're going to, like, run up and use the B thing, if you want to use it between now and Tuesday, that's great. But if you don't, that B thing is not long for this world. Ogres for noobs? Nah, ogres for pros. Stride 12, thank you so much for the follow. What bee thing? Charming the bee. Ooh, do you have an earth staff for me, maybe? Would you? Might you give me an earth staff, sir? I just got a book from one other guy. Uh-oh. Nope, never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Ogres for people that need all the stats in FSI. I mean, ogres for people who don't want to punch their monitors when they get stunned. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no interest. Yeah, no interested but curious. I'm sticking to SK Wizard Enchanter. Yeah, nice. I see people complaining the bee already break charm more often. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that there was like some kind of stealth nerf. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. I personally, so the first couple of days between you and me and the wall, I was using my druid to charm something other than the bee in the zone, and I did notice that recently my charm is breaking a hell of a lot more than it was when I started. Now, I don't know if that's just my perception and terrible RNG on my part, or if there is actually something at work. I never tested it. I assumed that it was going to get fixed anyway, so I left it alone. Hard to give up the broken gnome tinker items just for frontal stun immunity. You can have both. Just be a gnome warrior. Don't want to punch monitor when get stunned. Oh, so ogre. So ogres for me. Yeah, play DHD. Real. Not gonna lie, I had 8k mana and killing D4 CT was like 30 to 70 if I got enough crits before I ran. Oh, no. Hey, whoa. Calm down, sir. Calm down. We're friends. We're friends. You're not supposed to be doing these kinds of things to me. I'm gonna punch monitor and get stunned. Oh, so ogres for me, yeah. Not gonna lie, crits before I ran out of mana, but every other fight in the game is like greater than 45. Yeah. Do you think the bee will be that bad after the change? The bee will, so it doesn't. All right, let me put this in this perspective. The bee change is probably not going to be that bad, but the bee change is going to be like playing a berserker, like a dual wield melee berserker, and then playing a not dual wield melee berserker. You know what I mean? You were playing this class and you were attacking insanely fast. And man, it felt really good to swing your weapons so fast you couldn't keep track of your combat log because it's literally just sending it. You know, it's just constantly going by super, super fast. And you're like, oh my God, this feels so great. It's so amazing. It's so badass. Love it. This is great. And then you play anything else. And you're like, oh my God, dude, am I swinging a 150 delay weapon right now? And no, you're swinging a 20 delay weapon. You're just not swinging a 20 delay weapon with haste and you know, you're not swinging a 20 delay weapon with haste and, oh, Jesus. All right. Magi, come with me. We're going, oh boy. Did I just get, oh no. It's just my camera's being dumb. So yeah, that's kind of what it's like, right? So you're going to get the bee, you're going to charm the bee, and you're going to remember what life was like when the bee was doing like 800, 900 DPS. And you're going to come in there and you're going to be like, oh, this isn't 800, 900 DPS. And it's going to feel bad. And that's where it's going to suck. Ooh, he's casting Char. That's going to hurt. That actually wasn't that bad. 585. That's where the problem will be. You know what I mean? Like that's where the problem, people are going to feel like, oh man, like why? Come here. Come here. I need you to face the other way, you damn jerk. There we go. Now my pet can rip you in half. Oh, my pet is killing himself on his damage shield. Funny. I assume you will need to do more than just sick the bee. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, you can do more than just sick the bee. Do you have to do more than just sicking the bee? Not really. No. I mean, you can. And some builds... So, like, if you're just using Enchanter and you're not using, like, the meta stuff, the meta stuff is pretty crazy. It's doing over 1,000 DPS. It's absurd. But, you know, that's what it comes down to, right? Glad I'm 2 items away from finishing Plain Sky. There you go. Kasali, how are you doing? Beachin will probably be apocalyptic for anyone using it to 100% kill EOV with just a haste slow. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one of those things where, like, the B is really, really good. And if you're using it to the absolute absurdity that it can be, then you probably are going to feel pretty terrible about it, you know? I haven't punched a monitor yet as a gnome. It's because you can't reach it, dude. Don't listen. Don't you come in here with your damn pro gnome speak, okay? We don't like your kind here. Your kind are used for sandwiches and soccer balls. I'm one item away from being done, yeah. Won't drop it. 142 kills, still no shimmering pearl. Oh, God. That feels bad. Gnome ogre. Gnome love is real here. Sir, that's enough with the puns. Ooh, come on. More puns? All right, what do we get? We got an Eye of Inaruk. Nobody cares. Ooh, that is good money, though. Bye-bye. We got Apothic gloves, and we got Apothic boots. And we have no inventory. I don't need that anymore. What else can we put in here? We don't need these. I don't actually need these. I was going to give one of these away, but whatever. Put it in there. Put that there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Hey, you. What are you doing, you jerk? I'm over here trying to loot items because you killed stuff. We're trying to be bros here. Miz. Mind wipey. Loot. Wait. No, I mind wiped you. You're supposed to be healed. Be healed, friend. Any recommendations for charm? Yeah, this is the one. This is the pet. There's like there are other pets that are not bad. If you charm like the upstairs ones, they're very good as well. But this is the pet. This is the pet to do. Why is this the pet to do? Because he backstabs like a bastard. Because as long as you turn the mob and give him the rear, giggity, he hurts real bad. Yeah, right. The upstairs ones are really good. That is, if you've leveled the spell up, that is the where to go. That is the way. I've seen Abhorrent double backstab for 404 times 2. Yeah, exactly. Overcharm 51 wizard. Yep. Perfect. Brooke, so have you seen the new yes, I have, Suds. I have seen it. Ooh, this is gonna be awkward. We're gonna get both of them. He's gonna run right over him. Oh, guys, did you see that curve right there? That was like, I fired that. You guys see that movie called Hunted back in the day where like the dude like hooks the bullet? I just did that with this loathing lich. I just did that. Yes, I've seen it. I think it's a terrible thing. I think it's really stupid. I don't think that those guys have any idea what the hell they're doing because they're actively going to be costing people money and they're likely going to get sued by not one party but two. That's what I think about that. And even if they say that they're not making any money and they're not raising any money, it's awfully weird that if you go to their website and you click on any of their stuff, it goes to a donation website. Just saying. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. Let's see here. Do Sky Quest items drop only from bosses or trash too? There are a few items, typically off from aisle 7. It does affect the boys because they have to defend it, especially when idiots like Gymnastic Goldfish are out there making videos talking about how THJ is back. Really, really stupid. Really, really, really boneheaded thing to do because they have nothing to do with it. Clean up on aisle 7. No doubt, baby. I feel bad for the people that were addicted to THA that will once again lose their fix and spiral further. Yeah, I do too. I'm actually really not looking for... I I've been encouraging people to stay away from that as much as possible, because even if you want to play over there, like just to get that feel again or whatever, it's gonna feel really bad when it inevitably happens, and then the fallout that happened the first time, like the actual THJ got shut down, was just ridiculous, and it's unfortunate. I don't like seeing that stuff on either side. You know, whether you're in support of it or against it. I don't like seeing the negativity that came along with all that. Just saw the video. Yeah. I'll hopefully be passing my final class and my degree next week. Then I can finally get into this game. Play DHD games. You are doing finals. What's your class? Tell us about your class, Play DHD. What class are you doing? What's the final in? Look at that boy right there. He's got a little piercer, and he's got some rogue armor. Which if I do ever decide to spend money on this game, I might. It's either going to be the rogue armor that I do. I've actually also been thinking about doing Dark Forge. I don't know if you guys are also considering some looks. Oh man, but then I would want to do. I really like the look of Cobalt later. Meep. If Cobalt's in the game, even. I've spent way too much on armor graphics. I know, man. Can Ranger backstab and with ranged if piercing weapon in any slot? No, you cannot backstab with ranged. If you're in melee distance and you have a dagger equipped on you in the any slot primary, secondary, you can backstab. Hopefully that made sense. If you have a bow and you are in range stance and you are in melee distance and you have backstab, then yes, that works. But if you are not close enough to backstab, you do not have the backstab skill, and you don't have the proper weapon equipped to backstab, then no, you can't. Did I say that right? Did that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. I have to pass the CompTIA pen test certification. That'll give me credit for the final class for my cybersecurity degree. Congratulations, man. That's huge. That's absolutely massive. Congratulations. That's a big deal. I spent way too much on armor graphics. What if they nerfed all epic shortcuts? Will you have to do Dark Forge anyway? Based upon the fact that they already made it so you can't MQ stuff, I'm going to guess that you will have to do every step, but we don't know. First of all, we don't know what epics are going to look like. Second of all, we don't know if they're all going to be different because they've said that they're changing tons of stuff with Kunark. We have no idea like what that's going to be. And so because we have no idea what that's going to be, it's hard to predict any of that stuff now, right? Like it could be, it could be an entirely different system. They could be entirely different epics. I might be okay with that actually. I don't know. Awesome, grats. I don't have a pen. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. Fighting an enchanter boss who slows me with a two-hander is worse. 42 delay weapon. Oh, Sir Feasel, I'm sorry, man. Toward Corruptor might be needed for SK Epic. That could be interesting. Just hope Mage Epic lets me rank my pet 2+. How would that even work? So, okay. So, like, you get the Mage Epic spell, right? Because the Mage Epic gives you the spell that you can cast, which gives you the pet, right? So, then once you have the spell, you would have to turn it into a pet? And then you'd level it up that way? Right? I think so. That would work. I did full Dark Forge, and it didn't like the look. LOL, what a waste. Well, I wear the pants, so not completely. Slayer Gaming. No. The Mage Epic summons an item that casts the summon spell. Yeah, exactly. Right. I know how it works. I don't know. I don't want to know how the code would work. Right? Like what a absolute cluster that could be. Considering that Tor Corruptor is all over the place now and a few weeks after it released, I'm guessing they're working on reworking epics, as previously it took months to a year to get an epic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to be in a place where they think that like people are going to get epics like that, but I don't know. It's hard to say, because I do also feel, somebody mentioned earlier that they feel like some of the things that they've done, like some of the decisions that they've made, have been very different than what they state their intentions are. And I think there's some truth to that, and I think that it's really hard to say one way or the other if what comes out is going to be like really, really good or really, really bad or like in between. I have no idea. Can't imagine the Epic Quest will be the same at all. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, they may add some like kind of adjustment, like, and then it gets even more messy because like imagine being able to take the exaltations out of the Epic. Like, think of the Ranger Epic, which is a slow and a haste. Imagine being able to take that slow out and put it in something else. You know, there's plenty of like Ranger weapons that you could put that in. There's plenty of other things. The difference would be, obviously the stats and stuff, but who knows? Like, we don't know. I mean, if the Torrid Corruptor came out now, they're talking about Rujarkian Foothills, which God only knows what that's going to look like. And then we've got, in addition to that, we've got, what was it? Nectropos Castle? Is that what it is? Did I say that right? We've got that place. God only knows what's going to be in there. Then they're revamping Mistmore, so God only knows what's going to be in there. God only knows what other zones are going to get revamped between now and Kunark. I just think there's so many variables that it's so hard. Like, it's a fun thing to talk about, but I just don't know as that we can really properly plan for any of that right yet. Put that slow on an Earth Pet, yeah. Imagine the Flinted Dagger. No. Charlize, imagine a certain twig. Imagine a certain twig. You're a Berserker Ranger, and you're like you're definitely hitting the freaking cap with that thing. That thing is going to be absolutely absurd. It'll be attacking so fast. Oh my god, too much moss. No, come on, Beholder's Mage. Oh man, high pass hold rework. Does the weapon it's in really matter if it's not PPM capped? Things are not PPM capped. There is I don't know what the system is that they use, but it's not a system that has been logged as far as EverQuest has existed previously. That makes sense. It is not from P99, it is not from TLP, it is not from Live. It may be something that was seen on an emulator once upon a time or something, but it's not Windsaber and oh my god. Dude, we were just talking about using a minigun. That would be like a minigun, right? Is there? Oh, haunted chest. I missed you. I missed you, little chest. Hi there. How are you doing? And then all the servers will crash it. Shall be glorious. Oh my god. I don't know. I think there are going to be like a lot of really cool stuff. I need to put that away from my face. Isn't the delay minimum cap 5? Yes, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. Anyway, I can use that Ranger Cloak haste without having to click it every 25 seconds. Trying to avoid binding it to movement to keep... No. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think I'm going to work on Torrid Corruptor. Guys, I have my Torrid Corruptor on me. I just need to finish the quest. Rip Life 001, thank you so much for the follow. They've also mentioned revamping Permafrost, which might... Yeah, that will... So let's talk about some of that. They've also talked about... Ooh, 2 of you. Hey, they're twins. Look, Basil, twins. And for whatever reason, the other one didn't aggro, which we're not mad. I don't know, though. As far as, like... They said they're going to revamp Permafrost, and they're going to make it a high-level zone. They also said that the next zone that they're going to do is Unrest, and that was, like, 2 revamped zones ago. I don't know. Like, I don't mean to be disrespectful, and I don't mean to be negative, but I do think we have to be very careful, because they say a lot of things during, like, the insights and stuff like that tend not to come to fruition, and I'm not really sure what to do or what to say about that. What are you doing, dog? You being a weirdo? Is he being a weirdo? Kind of seems like he might be being a weirdo. Can't let these... Oh, wait, we can also do this. Currencies. Deposit. Let's see here. They mentioned revamping. Yeah, I bind it forward only, but you always just get your alchemy up and make... Yeah, so pots are another big thing, actually. I think a lot of people sleep on pots. Alchemy is a very easy skill to raise, and there's a lot of problems that alchemy can solve. So I definitely... Maybe that's a good idea, too. You know what? I'm going to put that in there. Alchemy. Alchemy. Bam. Alchemy is something that, like, is really, really strong. You've got heals, you've got cures, you've got invisible, you got, like, all these things, and anybody can do alchemy. Anybody can do tinkering, too, and there's a lot of different neat little tools and, like, things you can do with those items, so... Does Spirit Guardian respawn like it does on TLP servers? No. Don't forget the patch notes. Enchanter Charm AA when... What? I'm sorry. What? Enchanter Charm? I'm going to be honest with you guys. I know that a lot of people are like, oh my god, we really want Enchanter Charm AA. They're nerfing an Enchanter mechanic. Do you really think that it is likely that they're also going to buff enchanters at the same time? I don't know. Guardian does respawn? What's the timer on that? Wait, really? Like an open world? They've had an AA to prevent charm from breaking in patch notes, but it never made it in. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think I just can't see them putting that in there at this point. I think that charm is already a problem. Why buff it? A lot of problems. Sounds like a Broken had some experience with that in his trip. Wow. Croaker Black. You know, reality and the truth hurt, okay? Sometimes they hurt a lot. They aren't used to dealing with this type of audience and these numbers, and they also did not know what kind of mess they were going to dig into having access to the OG code. Yeah, Zedek, that's probably the case, you know? It's probably the case. Or at least part of it. I mean, unfortunately, they've signed documents that probably restrict them from really doing some of the things that they want to do. Maybe add gather mana. Ooh, I wouldn't mind like some more mana stuff. That would be good. Like ways to build more mana. Hulkster, thank you so much for the follow. I'm not sure charm breaking less is a big deal. Mine lasts 30 minutes very often. He does kill 2 not vanquishers, kill guardian, kill lord, repeat. If you're in a solo instance, it's different in group instances, allegedly. Okay, maybe. I wonder if that's why I haven't experienced it. That's interesting. Did not know that. Good looking out. Kill the little birds to spawn the guardian. Yeah. Dire charm. Oh god, no. They've openly said that there won't be dire charm. You know, obviously that could change, but they did say that there won't be dire charm. They don't want that. Enchanter needs AA, but not to charm. Agreed. I was never in the release patch notes. It was part of a patch preview. Yeah. The only delay is how fast you can kill. Can knock over Guardian every 5 minutes with a Charm B. Jesus. Mongbane. You know, you're part of the problem, man. You're part of the problem. No, I'm just kidding. I actually don't care at all. Not even a little bit. Yeah, I mean, THA guys are making their own game. It's better. They know toxic players. The EMU community isn't fully Dane. But they don't know coding the way... Yeah, well... You know, Milo, funny thing about that, not even the THA guys, but the, Rogan did work on P99. Are we alleging that the P99 crew aren't capable of being toxic? Is that what we're saying? I just want to verify. I just want to be clear, about what we're talking about here. Are we alleging that the P99 crew are all, a bunch of beautiful little angels that have never done a bad thing, that are not the negatory people. Good Christians, yeah. They've never. I notice you swapping invocation. Are you just sitting in overchannel for charming? Yeah, I'm just sitting in overchannel for charming. I'm being lazy. Here's what'll happen if I switch it. I'll switch it to anything else, and then I'll get stuck in that stance, and 3 hours will go by, and I'll be like, oh man, I'm still in this one stance I didn't mean to be in, and that's how that'll go. And I'll be like, why is my charm not lasting? And I'll be like, oh, because I'm not in overchannel. Because I'm chatting with you guys and I'm not really paying a lot of attention. Green Grocer. Man, Osiris, I had a conversation actually 2 days ago about Brocknar and people's accounts getting sold. Hilarious. Man. There's a whole world that so many people, like, because this is their first experience with Rogan and Secrets, there's a whole world of information out there that people have, that people don't necessarily know about. They said no to multiple pets, but at least add swarm pets. Ooh, we just got a lot of little... I don't think they would... So, I think they would allow multi-pets before they would allow swarm pets. That might be a hot take, but I think swarm pets can be, dare I say, more of a problem than the other. But maybe I'm wrong. Mistwalker noticeably missing. Yes. Well, you know what we were also told, but I haven't seen? We were told that the Mana Stone was going to be in the game. But I haven't seen the Mana Stone. Why am I casting that on my pet? Bonehead. Cool multiple pet, but no, let's get charm. I mean, nobody said that. Nobody... Also, they didn't gut charm. How did they gut charm? By normalizing one zone? Charm's gutted. It's terrible. That is not gutting charm, bruvs. I love you. That's not gutting charm. L terrible.
It's the worst. Burn everything.
Don't clip that. That wasn't me. I didn't say that. You have no proof? Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. Oh, geez. We got all three and a healer. You guys suck. Nope. Can't do that one. Fudge muffin. Muffin of fudge. Muffin of fudge. No, kill that one. Is he literally just sitting there healing? Oh, you bastard. Oh, they killed my pet. Wait. You? Suck this. Take a little bit of this. He's casting superior healing. Hold on. Maybe we can do... Maybe we can do... We can make the magic happen. Oh, if I can pull one of these guys... It's gonna be a bitch to hold down, though. You? Alright. Hold on. We're doing God's work here. Land malaise. Okay, we're taking a lot of damage. We might be okay, though. We might be okay. Come on. Yeah, baby. You, hey. Alright. Oh, no, stun. No, stun. No, stun. No. Heal. Shit. Not him. Heal me. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I lost a pet. God damn it. Yeah, he's not gonna stay my pet. You might, though. cannot be charmed. You can't, wait, you can't charm the clerics? You can't charm the I didn't even know that. He freaking resisted it. Of course he did. Alright, cool. Cool. Nope. I want to live. Oh, come on. Jerk. Oh, we didn't even pick it up? Wait, what? Okay. I was like, that's not good. Their devotion is too strong, I guess. Got a mesmore? The problem is that they're golems and they don't mez so good. See, charm already balanced. I think the comment I saw about Mana Stone was that it was going to be obtained in an unexpected way and something along those lines, that could mean anything though, and was unclear whether it's there now yet or to be found. Yeah, I did see that same thing. Thank you for demonstrating what would happen if you swapped out Overchannel. You motherfucker. Ew, ogre. I told you. I've been an ogre. Look at guys, look at this amazing 109 charisma. You guys are just jealous of how sexy my charisma is. She thinks my tractor is sexy or some such. Hold on, we do need to summon our pet warder, and we can actually now log the health and stuff. So give me 1 sec. We do need to do some science real quick. 111 with an ogre. Get on my level. Oh no, Street Imp, I'm sorry. Why are you so good? No, man, you don't put a robe on this. What are you, crazy? Man, listen, okay, hold up. If Rogan, when he was like teaching SFAN, when Rogan was teaching SFAN about EQL, if he would have taken the robe off and he was like, check out my ogre, bro, that guy would have creamed his shorts and would have freaking like said, take my money immediately. Like, it would have been a thing. You know what I'm saying? There wouldn't even be a discussion about it. Also, where the hell did my blade? Oh, it's way down here. It would have been like straight up the most, like, it would have been amazing. You know what I'm saying? Why does the entire Vox room bum rush you when you click the stone? Wait, what? Why does the entire Vox room bum rush you when you... Oh, because the aggro's really shitty? I was like, stone, what are you talking about? You mean the rock that slides? Yeah. Listen. You love this inventory, okay? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, look. This right here. Okay. I've got like 5 things in my head that I want to talk about right now, and you guys are breaking my brain a little bit. But here's the thing. This stuff right here is about a gear guide, okay? I'm going to show nerds how to combine items and how to do that. That's what all these are here for, okay? And then, oh, I can delete this too. Then after that, I've got my Fiery Avenger and my Torrid Corruptor, okay? And then a GM gave me my items back that I lost when I submitted a ticket 2 weeks ago. They gave me that. And then I've got these for my Soul Leech quest, and I've got these to test for the Clerg quest, okay? And then I've got these are here for my focus items, right? Okay? I don't understand why you guys got to hate me so much, all right? I just love you. You guys got to hate on my inventory. Do people not jump up the exit to Vox? Is this... Yeah, it's frog privilege, for sure. Notice your pet uses a two-hander. Is that really the best for endgame? Dual wield. So, XF, the question about what are the best weapons for a pet is so bloody complicated right at this particular juncture in time. It's going to change on Tuesday. We have no idea what it's going to look like afterwards. Right now, though, basically... if there's like absolutely no reason to use one-handers. Like there's just no there's just no reason to use a one-hander. Your pet, so you have to like meet a certain ratio for your pet to actually use the actual ratio of a weapon, and the ratio is relatively high. So you basically, like, you can use it to proc exaltations. That's cool. And like it'll say that you slash or you pierce or whatever, but you're not actually using the ratio of the weapon. So and the two-hander actually hits like a frickin' Mack truck. But yeah. Yeah. All right. So anyway, rogue pets are weird and don't like two-handers. Wait, rogue pets are weird? And what do you mean? Tell me more. Streamer inventory? Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about. This is just ADHD hoarder inventory, and I didn't buy. I should have gone to the store and bought more inventory spaces. I use a two-hander on a rogue pet, and it still backstabs. Yeah, it absolutely backstabs. Absolutely does. It just doesn't backstab from the front. You know what I'm saying? What was I doing? Oh, yes. Frenzied Spirit. Okay, we need to go over here, and I need to copy this stuff down. Hold on. Really quickly. We got to do this. Let's see here. Wait, why did he spawn with increased health? Wait, what the shit? Oh, because he's got all the stuff on him. Fuck. Oh, and I'm my inventory's too full to take it all off. God. Never mind. I guess I can't do this right now. Mother of pearls. All right. Let's see what he does. Spirit of Puma is not a reason to dual wield with our pet. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. So, right. So Puma. Yes. Puma is a reason to dual wield with your pet. And you want to use the best possible pet for Puma is the Necro pet right now as it stands. But again, that could change. The difference between using Puma versus not using, or I'm sorry, the difference between using dual wield with Puma and not using dual wield with Puma is about 50 procs during the duration of Puma. Let's see, what other weird ass situations. There's so many. It's so, like, honestly, I really genuinely would not even worry about it until Tuesday. Like, if you're trying to build around some kind of item, and definitely for whatever you do not keep upgrading an Earthshaker, because it's gonna be trash after Tuesday. Seems like when I use two one-handers, pet attacks twice as much. Is this not happening? You're gonna have to be way more specific. Like, massively more specific. What kind of pet? What level? What two one-handers are you giving them? Would you recommend the Earthshaker proc for a player two-hander? Yeah, I mean, the Earthshaker proc isn't bad. I just wonder if it's worth stacking negative MR. Yeah, well, pack tactics, we have to get there. We have to get there. I mean, what do I have for magic resist now? I need to get a bunch of really high MR items, and then I need to stack them and see if it's actually doing anything at all. I just wonder if, do you know if the dragons drop the fang with the chart? No, they do not. Colin, they certainly do not. The red dragon fang. Nope. Imagine the bees with Puma. Yeah, no, it is insane. It is. That's how people are getting over 1,000 DPS. Does charm not snapshot? Isn't that why overchannel charming makes charming so much less stressful? So here's the problem. If charm snapshots, then that means we wouldn't have random breaks. That means if it didn't if it did snapshot, we would not have max duration. Like, we would have max duration pets 100% of the time, because it would snapshot the resist initially. I mean, it's a check every 6 seconds. Yeah. So the other way, not a snapshot. Charm Pet, Tool Yaks with rank 10 allure. I doubt you're doing much more with that than you would without it. I mean, allure isn't going to matter. Like what spell you're using doesn't make a difference. But charm pet, dual yaks, it depends on the level of the pet you're charming and what you're charming. But for the most part, you may actually be. I mean, what level are the Akesha? I don't even think, how high can you even get that thing? Probably not very high because it's like 924, right? So you can get to 18, you can get to 1824, which is 0.75, which means, yeah, they're not even using it. You might be able to get a very, very, very low pet, like your like pre-20 pets to use that. They're proccing the Akesha, sure, but that they're not ever going to wield that. Hey, hope it was a good stream. I'm going to watch it later tonight. Have a good one. Claw Spammer, take it easy, baby. Thank you so much. Which will break charm. Yeah. No, not true. The floor check every tick is 5% unless they change something. So even if it does snapshot, you'll still have the minimum chance to break. No, not true. The floor for check every tick is 5% unless they change. I don't, that... I don't know. Maybe. I'll need to test it more. 5% charm break could be 1 in 20. That's an average charm break every 2 minutes. Charms last a lot longer than that with overchannel. Can a bard charm the bee in sky? If you level up your charm song. Felt like there were twice as many attacks in the log. I mean, shadows, here's what I'll tell you. If you want the answer, all you need to do is parse it, and you can tell. Can't be a floor of 5%. I'm keeping things for 15 minutes. Well, technically, if it was 5%, wouldn't you be losing something every 20 minutes, roughly? I mean, it may happen sooner sometimes and later other times, but... Man, I got a big old dent in the back of my head. Look at that thing. 10 ticks per minute. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, because it's 5% per tick. Oh, yeah, good call. Good call. Yep. Very good call. Because it'd be per tick. Oh, that would make charm terrible. Super fun to kill a mini boss in lockout raid and no loot drops. Yeah, they last a lot longer. They also break 1 or 2 ticks after charming. There's variance. Everyone who has charmed recently has experienced this. Also, it's entirely possible they adjusted the floor. Yeah, a lot of people have been suggesting that that's different. Over a large statistical period, 1 in 20 would be the norm, but without that large statistical period testing. Tell your dev contacts to make archery proc Puma. Daffin Z, good luck with that. Let me know how that works out. If they don't nerf the princess, it won't be so bad for Sky. She's good, doing 250 damages max. Yeah, I mean, there's the princess. There's, like, if you want, we can ruin everything today. There's the princess. There's the meteor. There's the essence carriers. There's, like, literally there's a ton of things you can charm up there. They're going to... They'll normalize it. They'll normalize it. Yeah, haven't taken the time to take it out to Arena. I've been meaning to. Wish they would just leave. Well, I mean, I have Colby Buchanan, been watching your content since THA, have been able to catch you live due to time zones. Keep it pushing. Colby Buchanan, I don't know what kind of money is that. That is 1,000 whatever the hell that is. What is that? I don't know what that is. Bitcoin? Yen? 1,000 yen, about $8. Oh. Dude, Colby Buchanan, thank you so much. Also, awesome Japanese currency. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm actually really glad that converts to about $8 US because I was about to pee myself a little bit. Average, median, are taking over long periods. Yeah. Do you know you guys know what the average parsing period? No. I didn't think he actually, I didn't think it was $1,000, like US dollars, but I was like, is that $10? Is that $100? Like $100 is a lot of money for me. Not for nothing. So EverQuest in general, to get an accurate parse of any one thing, like a unquestionable parse, is 6 hours long because of the variables. And I can even show this in my hour-long parses. There are times when Flurry for the Beast Lord, will, even after an hour-long parse, will show as only triggering 3% of the time, and there are times when it will show triggering 13% of the time. It is just not like EQ and their math and the way things work is super dumb. Go charm 10,000 times and track the duration, then you'll have something to base the statistic on. Yeah, there you go. F that. Oh, what is my charm duration? Hold on. I'm curious now. Is that why sometimes I can go IOV and other times it bodies me before I can get 50% of the hit points? Yeah. EQ math. I rather vibe test. Damage. Is it possible to play this on a tablet? Is it possible? I'm sure there is a way. Is it intended? No. Colby Buchanan, I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Absolute beast, man. Thank you so much. I play EQ on Acer 1 tablet. Nice. Nice. Did you have to do anything special for that? Genuinely asking. The other day you said in here the other day that to use a one hand if you have Puma. Yes. Yeah. That is still accurate. That being said, they are changing a ton of stuff with pets, so we don't know what's going to be good or what's bad. Even at max level with Tash and Mallow, 3 pieces of MR gear, another Salvatore Basio 3609. Thank you so much. Let's see. Actually, so what I wanted to do really quick is before we call it a day, I want to go test something really quick. EQ can run on a Samsung smart fridge. It doesn't actually, though. Funny enough, it doesn't actually run on a Samsung smart fridge. If the tablet has Windows, yes. Oh, nice. True. I forgot non-Windows computer tablet exist. Oh, you son of a bitch, Agony. Well, wouldn't, like, Linux, wouldn't that be a thing? Or am I crazy? Does it run on a T89? Man, T89's like the baby calculators now. Look up Winlator. I really want to learn how to use, like, some version of Linux. Maybe Shaman Pet in particular is messed up. I've barely been able to track an increase in Puma procs. Oh, yeah, no. Waggle. Puma sucks on the Shaman Pet and on the Beast Lord Pet. It's really bad because they cast, and it's not intended to be on a casting pet. It feels terrible. You can run this on Linux using Wine. Nice. I don't know what that is, but oh yeah. I think the login server UL was on a smart fridge the first week on release. Yeah, but you can, I mean, do you want me to go show you I can play it on my not smart fridge? Because you can do that too, right? Like, all you got to do is just stream it to the screen. You don't actually have to, like, play it. You know what I mean? And that's what a lot of people do. I think it was like, who got caught? Was it Pirate Software got caught doing that? I think Pirate Software got caught. Like, he literally like streamed a game to a fridge, and then claimed like the game runs on a fridge. Something like that. I don't remember the specifics, but that was roughly the connotation that we were taking away. Perfect. She's 51. Okay. So theoretically here, we're gonna slow her. Well, maybe we'll debuff her first. Theoretically, she hits the cap of charm. All right. So we should. Oh wait, my law. Oh, look at that! Look, dude, that's actually cool as fuck. Look at that, dude. She wears the armor that I have. That is cool. That is badass. I like that a lot. I like that a real lot. I need to put pants in there. Where I just got the pants. Where are the pants? Pants? Those are plate mail. Pants? Lustrous. Yeah, pants. I don't even care. What are we putting in there? Brace or pants? Nice. Badass. That's cool. You can understand why I left the pants off. What do you mean? What do you mean? And she remains naked in that slot. Now take the armor off. Wait, really? So if we take the pants off... okay. All right, interesting. I mean, guys, it's for science, okay? It's for science. If we didn't science this out, you don't say. Oh, really? Wait. Hey guys, how long does charm last? Learning the real strats. I hope my legal guardian doesn't walk through the door right about now. Yeah, I do too. Science is important. That's right, kids. That's right. It only needs to last about... Oh, man. At least 30 seconds, so you're good. Yeah, I mean, we're doing all right here. We used both the debuffs. As literal best spell maxed with max minus MR. It is the literal best spell maxed with max minus MR debuffs. Well, we haven't put a single level into it, which is why I'm kind of like. Also, can we talk about this for a second? I just thought of something. How come? Okay, so enchanters can get a pet that's over their level, but summon pets can't be above your level? I don't know. Seems like favoritism. Seems like favoritism. I'm stirring the pot. I love you guys. Anyway, this is lasting quite a while. What do we got? 12 minutes. What's the duration of the spell? 15. So we've been 3 minutes in. Oh, that is correct. Now stop asking about it. Well, nope. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Oh, and now she's naked. So that lasted, what, 3 minutes roughly? Little over 3 minutes. We can get the actual times, and we will. Okay, here we go. We're going to hit her again. Ma'am, I'm going to need you to calm down. This is a Wendy's. Okay, listen. Calm down. All right, there we go. A little posturing. Truthfully, though, we won't know a lot till Tuesday. When did you say the financial meeting in the corporate was? Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Right? I think it's the 16th, or was it the 18th? Was it the 18th? No, never mind. It might be the 18th. EG7. Ooh, their stock just pooped. Took a poop. Let's see here. Investor relations. It is... Drum roll. Somebody? Anybody? Drum roll. Oh, August 19th now. It was the 18th. It is the 19th now. So there you go. Shareholders watch the pet video. No. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. Wendy's, Waffle House. What's the difference? Bro, you still owe me Waffle House. That's all I'm saying. Otherwise, what's the point if you're failing at max spells, etc.? Whose stock took a poop? EG7. Enad Global 7. It was a very little poop. Don't worry about it. Like they'd been doing meth for a while. You know what I'm saying? Charm has always been like that, huh? I just realized, why doesn't Mage get an elemental charm? I mean, there would be a lot to choose from. I think they do eventually, don't they? Don't they get like charm elemental? No drum roll, but you can have a boulder roll. Hot. No, man. I only just got it, like today. EG7 is the company that owns... they own Daybreak, kind of. They own another company that owns Daybreak. Mages can charm elementals in pop. Oh, nice. Cool. Bro, you still need to come and visit. Fair. That is fair. Mage does get elemental charm in pop. Okay. Is it the small boulder that's the size of a large boulder? Mage gets summon monster. Pray we don't alter the deal further. Oh, no. I know. Mage summon... the summon creature thing is terrible. Not that I think that... I don't want to see them do anything with that yet. I want them to fix pets, and then they can include that. Shit, that one was pretty quick. Okay, so she still has the things on. Does she mind wipe? Like, if I mind wipe her, does she lose those debuffs too? Because she works like a player, right? So when I pull her off, then after a couple seconds, she'll lose the debuffs. Maybe? No? No? Cool story, bro. That was a pretty quick one, though. Alright, I'm going to drop that. I'm going to try this. Dink. An emergency resummon if gear pet died in combat needs retooling for EQL. Summon monster spell is to canny it for mana. But they don't have it now. Stomp's foot. Channels in Veruca Salt. Who knows? The only people alive that remember this game are like 70. Not true, Amtrak. They're not 70. 50s and 60s. The only thing I ever used summon monster for was to scare people in row. Well, the ones that are alive still, anyway. Awkward. Mage gets summon monster. Pray we don't... just getting ready to turn 40. You old turd. I'm like 10 and a half. This is the last one I'm going to wait for. I'm just kind of curious. God, can you believe I'm going to do this? Like, legitimately. I'm going to get some items. I'm going to get magic resist items. And I'm going to do it. And we're going to see if magic resist actually does anything at all. I'll sit here. I'll probably work on, like, I don't know, a thumbnail or something, and I'll just keep doing exactly this. And then I'll take the log. I'll parse the log over God knows how long. It's going to make me cry. My eyes will probably bleed. It'll be good time. Oh, do you have magic resist buff? I do. I do. I'm gonna use the spell. I'm gonna use a bunch of magic resist gear. I might even have like a jewel crafter craft all the top magic resist gear. I'll put it all in the pet. And then if I see, like, it'll be really, really obvious if it's snapshots or not right off the gate, if it breaks faster after putting that gear on them. And then what we do is then from there, we ascertain, like, okay, that does so much. Okay, overchannel takes away basically that gear. So then we get a better idea of like where the point of magic resist that actually helps and whether or not it's worth actually doing any of that. Spell resist buff might work differently than gear resist for charm. Yeah, for sure. But what you do is you stack everything on top of each other, and then you start taking things away, And as you take things away, you see what the difference is. And eventually, like, you start getting a different result. And then once you get that different result, you start putting things back on and determine what the different result came from. And then once you do that, you go from there and you decide, like, oh, okay, this did this thing, this did that thing, this goes that way, this goes this way. And you can kind of, like, you can better decide, like, what it is that you want to do, you know? You can get that kind of very limited anecdotal, but items with MR seemed to negatively impact charm duration. Best guess was the gear MR gets added after the spell rank overchannel reduce resist to 0, so gear goes positive. Entirely possible. He's describing how we discovered Taco Bell. Gives you the shits. Whoa. Get the rings from the hand. Yeah, I'm going to get the rings from the hand. I'm going to get, the shoulders from BB. But I don't, when I test the pet. So, let me tell you my thought, and you guys can tell me if you guys think of any, like, problems with my theory here. So the problem with going negative MR is that there's only so much negative MR items in the game. And by reducing the negative MR, the window in which you can do so is very limited and very small. Whereas the window for how much additional magic resist you can add to the pet is very different. However, the impact is the same. So if you add a bunch of MR to the pet and then it's breaking way more often, then clearly resist is being checked and is being tested. If you, on the flip side, reduced all of the MR, then obviously that would be the flip side. You would get a longer charm because there would be less magic resist to plow through. So the hope is that when we get all the magic resist stuff and we stack all that up, we can see for ourselves, like, roughly, you know, okay, it's doing this. It's doing this other thing. It's doing this other thing. Now it's doing this thing. Okay, cool. We're going to take a step back. We're going to bounce it back and forth, see if that's actually affecting it or if it's just an anomaly charm. And then we go from there. But we won't learn the... No. Before you can even tell if there's a negative MR floor, you need to find out if MR is even doing anything. You don't like... Do you throw a rock at the wall to determine if there's how deep the hole is? Because you need to see if there's a hole before you can drop a rock in it to determine how deep it is, right? Like, and that's what we have to find out, is, like, whether or not magic resist is even having an impact at all. Because I'll tell you this, charisma definitely isn't having any impact. Like, there is absolutely no impact whatsoever on charisma. I've been charming forever with 50 charisma on my ogre. Your mom gets mad when you throw rocks at the wall? Yeah. The only caveat is I think resist, they don't scale linearly that well, but this is based on some old school EQ findings. Wait a minute. They don't scale linear. Can you tell me, like, what your thought is? I'm just trying to understand your statement there. Probably still need like 1,000 instances for each scenario to even get close to seeing anything close to a pattern. I don't know about that. I mean, we can definitely, like, to get a unequivocal, conclusive response, absolutely. And then, you know damn well, once we get there, they're going to change it. But, like, we can at least find out whether or not there are patterns, and those patterns can lead us to a place of making a best judgment, and then people can make their decision for themselves, unless while we're doing it, we just see there's such a difference. Like, it is so, you know, if you test something 30 times and 29 times it does the same thing, then odds are it's very likely, right? But if you get a different result, you test something 100 times and you get 50 different results, or half of your results are different, then I'm going to tell you what, I actually already think I may have just answered one of my questions. So in the event that simply not having Tash and Mallow on her reduces the amount of time by that much. But obviously, we'll want to do this more times. But like the very first time, we're already seeing a difference. So if that becomes the pattern, then we can say there's magic resist there, right? 0 greater than 100 is more than 100 greater than 200. Well, if I'm talking I'll load her up with like 500 magic resist. And if charm breaks on the first tick every time, then we'll know like right out the gate that it's having some kind of problem, right? Like if we roll right into the test and she had, this is what I do like with stats and stuff too. So when I'm testing the pets to determine like whether or not attack has a big impact, I don't just give it like plus 100 accuracy. I give it plus 500 accuracy. And then I come back and I'm like, okay, what did we see? What was the pattern that we saw for the 500 accuracy? When we test dex, we don't just go like, here's 100 dex, here's 200 dex, here's 300 dex. No, we give them plus 400 dex, and then we determine if the 400 dex is actually having some kind of impact, right? Had impact on per tick charm, break checks up to a cap at 200. AFAC, this was the equivalent of -1 MR debuff per 10 charisma. Very small difference. Yeah. I mean, it was originally supposed to. After about a month, that's a pattern. Minus MR off, take Tash off, take Mal. Yeah, right. Only realists are more tiers. So you're likely to get... Okay, that's 2 times that we haven't even lasted 3 minutes. That would recommend that magic resist... Oop, and we just got a flat-out resist that time. Kudos to you, dude. Cheers to figuring out. Yeah, that's the hope. I mean, the hope is that we come to an answer, right? On THA, it was really easy to find out that magic resist made a difference, because if you had magic resist on your charm pet, it broke 100% of the time the first server tick. It sucked. It would take like 25 charms just to get something more than 6 seconds. It was awful. Okay. Anyway, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it is after 9 p.m., which is typically when we end. We will be back. I'm going to try and be back Tuesday this week, but we do have a lot going on. My wife starts radiation on Monday, so we will see what ends up happening after that and where things are kind of at with that. But I love you all. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate all the follows, all the donations, all the subscribers. You guys are awesome. Tuesday we'll have a patch. Maybe Tuesday what we'll do is we'll test things, and you guys can kind of come in here and you can throw weird stuff out, and we'll, not too weird though. We're not getting into that real weird ATM stuff. Anyway, we can test some things out. You guys can throw like some scenarios and some situations out there, and we'll evaluate them and look at them and break things down. I really do appreciate all you guys hanging out. Hopefully you have a great weekend. It's beautiful here. I mean, it was like 75 degrees out today. Right now it is 70 degrees outside. It's practically snowing. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I love you guys. If you haven't already, please consider following us. TikTok, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, all those fun places. We're on Twitter too, although I don't really do much with Twitter. We also have a Discord where we hide all our people. Colby Buchanan, another 2,000 yen. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate you. Beautiful person. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really genuinely do appreciate that. This is what I do for work, so that is a bad sign. Really do appreciate you. It really does mean a lot to me. This is what I do full time, so this and, helping my wife out, and we have some old dogs, so really do appreciate it. Jester, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Do appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Take it easy. Until next time, stay out of trouble. Be safe.